Welcome everyone to more AAA T2 Linux distribution development. I can't imagine we do Mozilla's foundation bugs, right? Like we usually do fix every big mega corporation's foundations bugs, but at least testing, more testing. Case in point, somehow MPA, MP4, MPEG-4 audio somehow doesn't work. Is our current diagnostics already yesterday spent way too many hours trial and erroring it. So today, after trial and error, comes actually really debugging that. Unfortunately, you've got to do what you got to do if you ship your own operating system, right? Like you, right? Oh, this was probably the wrong channel, right? By the way, we run, of course, T2 Linux, and if that is new to you, we have an amazing summary here previously on our more established stuff. So yeah, that works. So why does this works except desktop audio? Yeah, the recurring stupidity that yesterday I live streamed from a Steam Deck. Yesterday I live streamed from a ThinkPad. By the way, does this work for default? Does that happen too? Hey, default freaking works. The beginning and my futures now. Let's hope this copied the link. YouTube watch. There. Yeah, by the way, we run T2 Linux, so now we need to debug this stuff. Do we have ffmpeg? Yeah, we have that. We could check. So in the default installation, we just saw the possibilities could everything, right? Between, I mean, yesterday we, by trial and error, by empirical studies, we found various files work with ffmpeg. By the way, I built this now in a throwaway, freshly installed throwaway virtual machine. Like I would recommend, because yesterday I started to debug this on my Steam Deck. I even, like on my 7-year-old rolling release T2 installation, it works with the older Firefox version, because I didn't update this for some months. I just only have it here for testing. By the way, the soft touch stuff, maybe companies stop this, is absolutely disgusting here. This soft touch shit, like why is the whole thing not aluminium? Like why is the soft touch shit that is now looks like shit, like gluey sticky piece? I actually already tried to wash this off with some from my girl. I don't like this IPA, isopropyl alcohol. That soft touch shit doesn't wash off. I think on an Apple, like on a Apple G4 Pucky mouse, this soft touch shit, like 20-year-old mouse, washed off with, cleaned off with, like totally removed with IPA, not this sticky shit. I tried nail polish remover for my girl, that also like usually is more aggressive, but unfortunately didn't help in this case. Like here, you need to even like spray paint the stuff here. Use that because it's anyway. So with an older install, but that is from like, I stopped updating last year, so that's Firefox 100 and ffmpeg-4 instead of 6, 7. Like whatever broke there, right? Like something broke there, recurring theme, shit breaks, only constants change and regressions. I'm so sick and tired. That's the thing, right? You make everything amazing, and then at the end of the day, like everything freaking works, including Windows executables, and then like watching your own streams from Twitch or YouTube, like watching live streams. I mean, maybe it works now. So the point is like, first pro tip, always do this in throwaway machines. Because yesterday I copied the old ffmpeg binaries over into my new system. That of course was a mess, and it needed that old library and that missing symbol and yada yada, like half an hour of cursed, like, yeah, don't do this. I violated my own point already of, debugging stuff. Like always debug such messy stuff in VMs nowadays. Soft touch always turns out sticky garbage. Don't get why companies do it. Yeah, also not. I wonder, by the way, with this, do those decade-old ThinkPads also? They were also like soft touches, right? I never had such a ThinkPad. Yeah, I mean, even the Apple Pucky mouse, which thankfully wasn't that great. But now the problem is it was like a half a mil. Not that one freaking. it was like 500,000. What the heck? What even? Can't make this shit up. Google search in this day and age can't make this. It's gonna be so difficult to find a bloody. I thought we called this ice hockey. I didn't even have that in there anymore. Anyway, this round mouse piece of shit that's. Ah, wait, maybe that is not. Ah, you know what? Maybe it's not from the G4 Cube. Maybe the G4 Cube came with this mouse. And ah, you know what? When I purchased this mouse cube off of eBay, I didn't got the right mouse. Yeah, this piece of shit here. Totally ergonomic. Like Apple is amazing. Like just look at this mouse and no further. It's like, yeah, totally, like, yeah. Also the cable broke, right? Where did the cable even break? I had to solder, like bloody mouse stopped working. I soldered a I soldered a cable of another Apple extension cable, right? Like 2024, you need to not only wash sticky shit off your Apple mouse, you even need to solder on a new USB cable. Anyway, what the heck is that even? Does this? So yeah, that still doesn't work. So that's super freaking annoying now. So the symptom is, it appears to be, so it's a little bit laggy now because it's a spicy channel thin client like server setup thing now about support, I believe. Oh, that's not even the latest. All right, because I thought, okay, we can rsync the latest Firefox over. I don't have the highest hopes. So the crazy thing is, it says here AAC supported, but it doesn't. It also strangely changes, to my surprise. Like I spent already, like I Googled, like other people also had this problem. It's not like we are the first, like people had this on Ubuntu, like we are late to the party because it worked until recently. People had this with, like for decades, people had this, like also shit so cursedly complex broken that every Linux distribution suffered from this. Plus, of course, these are proprietary mass patented codecs, so they don't even ship by default, including T2. Like you need to image this stuff from source. The crazy stuff is, I yesterday found out, by the way, do we have Theora now? Because I just installed this. But here's this RDD. It's probably, what even is that? Firefox RDD. It's probably some SANDBOX process remote data decoder. I think this is, it ensures media decoders are run in their own isolated. Ah, yeah, so exactly what I thought. But the crazy stuff is, if you disable this, one person wrote on some forum, I posted a handful of other people's distributions problems here. Did I add any Tuxedo laptops? No. Why are you asking? And so one person on Ubuntu or whatever found, like, also people spending, like people on forums, I spent already 3 nights debugging this stuff. It's like, yeah, thank you very much. That happens when stuff is broken, complex, and cursed. So RDD process, I think it's this one. Maybe it needs a restart. I would think it should be. So in this VM, we don't have hardware installation, right? Like on my local machine, we have hardware installation. Like here, we don't. All right, this is also stupid. We first need to play. So basically, this codec info only appears there. Yeah, still doesn't work. I mean, I didn't expect it to work because it didn't work yesterday. It's just like the accumulated garbage knowledge we accumulated yesterday. What was it? Support, right? So this codec info here is only valid. I think it even says that. Like, yeah, that is absolutely crazy, right? You disable this RDD processing and the support stuff changes. Like, how is that even possible? Why does this change to... It looked previously supported, now it says it's not supported. Like, maybe that is a problem. Maybe that is the issue, that the stuff thinks it's supported and it isn't. I just don't understand, like, why does the support should change here? Like, the support, the determined, like, what Firefox does then the info isn't here. Like, if you freshly start Firefox, the info isn't there until you first play. Don't show and whatnot, just get on my nerves. About support. It didn't even show here like codec support information unavailable to try after applying back a media file. So the first time, like when Firefox starts, it doesn't know. And then when it first, also not a number, milliseconds stuff, round trip latency, it didn't start yet, I guess. So it accumulates, like Firefox accumulates this information when it first needs this codec stuff. It's also a little bit silly, but yeah. This happens because they don't, for patent reasons, they also don't want to pay 100 millions of patent license stuff for the MPEG license mafia and stuff. And so that's why they do this, right? It should just work more reliable. Did I add that? I didn't. I mean, theoretically, we could actually boot my old installation. I just don't. Do I have a spare USB cable? That might be USB 2 though. Do I have? That's probably. I really hate this, right? You have a USB-C cable and then it's probably USB 2. Yeah, it looks like USB 2. That should be forbidden. Actually, I have. Even the problem is this is also really shabby from Nothing, right? I have this Nothing phone. They have really cool Apple 20-year, decade-old Apple-looking cables, transparent cables, and then they're only USB 2. Like, I was so happy to get the nice-looking cables, like 2023. I get the transparent cable, yeah. And then it's USB 2, like Nothing. Like, how can you do this? Anyway. So what we really should debug now. Also, that's not the latest version, right? We could install the latest version. I don't have the highest hopes that this fixes the thing, but we should try it nonetheless. So 192.168.2.2.2 serve T2 build x86-64 whatever tool chain packages Firefox. Yep. We could also try natively compiling this because it is cross-compiled. I mean, I probably previously had this on there, so let's see, that should be, it's most likely identical. And it probably should actually, on my local Steam Deck from which I'm streaming, I actually had that version. So with 100, just to double check that it really doesn't work. So I actually emerged quite some stuff. Did Node.js finish? Node.js, because of course you need Node.js. So that's why I run this on, by the way, the last version had some rendering layout bugs. 132, no, that is still in, yeah. Spambot, yes, I see that, thank you. You got to be banned. Does it work on latest Chrome? Chrome is such a dumpster fire of a even worse convoluted garbage code base that I don't usually compile it. We should, like, Firefox is a nightmare to get building. Chromium is an absolute unworthy waste of my time. Plus, I don't want anything from Google, basically, anyway. But yes, we have a Chromium package. We need to update it for the Chromium-loving people of use. Also, I think, I mean, not only you need totally cursed Google tools to even build it, right? Remember that a decade ago we had dozens of build systems that sucked, like Make and Automake. Now we have 2 dozens of build systems that sucked, and Google invented their own piece of garbage, like depot tools and GN and whatnot. Like, you need even cursed Google garbage tools to build this dumpster fire of a shit code base that is Chrome. So it's like, anyway. I mean, at least Firefox is buildable if you have an amazing news distribution like T2. Like Chrome is another level of cursed garbage. So emerge, let's emerge this locally. All right, we have the latest version installed, which is why okay, somehow probably cancel that or whatnot. Yeah, that's why we're building this on a 32 thread, 16 core 32 thread Ryzen 1750X VM now. Let's first, because I rarely build Firefox, like if we are lucky, maybe some problem goes away. So it could be anything, right? It could be Rust stuff broken, because I believe this media process stuff is also partially Rust now for security and stuff. It could be Rust going something wrong. It could be they have their dedicated load because they dynamically load FFmpeg, and FFmpeg is changing the API and ABI and stuff. ABI meaning not only API as in functions like init and whatnot, and they change even structures like channels and so on. They also change enums and so on, right? Delete unsupported stuff. So even the API is one thing, the ABI with application binary interface, even if the API is at times the same init and config and whatnot, then enums and stuff change the magic numbers in between and whatnot. So that is they have also the usual what you do dynamically loading and boilerplate bridge code of making that work. So it could be in there. So let's set as a 3 minute is somehow off. Did we? I mean, maybe we simply also don't have a new enough cache file. So the difference, we start with like pro tip, start like first of all VM, reproducible and stuff, clean install VM, throw away VM always. Also this doesn't build via there. Did we have this fixed? All right, did we even have this fixed? There was, maybe we didn't, maybe we still had this on our to-do. Yeah, because it uses Clang and so much to natively build that. The question, it's not even there. I need to fix this too. Modern complexities. It needs 2 compiler and WebAssemblies. Like it needs your system compiler, your Clang, Rust, and WebAssembly. Yeah, we should fix this. So, actually, I wonder that even someone wanted to natively build this recently in T2. Yeah, there's always one more thing, right? It's probably... where would it be in configure? What did it run? It did run Clang, target wasi. So what does it... Alright, it can't open some Clang thing. You know what? That is... Did I rebuild Clang? I probably didn't rebuild Clang. I just noticed the other day that Clang did... But this is in lib64. Why does it not have... Yeah, there's always one more thing that fails. This is absolutely... you know what? Maybe this additional WebAssembly thing did not install like that. Which one is it even? It wants... Which package is even providing that? It's a compiler-rt, I guess. Look at that, that is in the wrong lib, dear. Interesting. Okay, we probably broke this yesterday by fixing Clang. Now that is in the wrong directory. Did we have the libdir hard-coded here, maybe? So yeah, we had this hard-coded here. The difficulty here is in which okay, I think here it is basically libdir. Because the challenge is when we bootstrap the toolchain, we use lib. Like in our SANDBOX, we always use lib, no matter the architecture, for simplicity. And now, so we need that here, basically. I mean, we could, is this using, what prefix do we, look, we don't use this prefix. Okay, then we need to, because then we can't use libdir, then we need to use libdir with all the, which we have US keyword layout. Maybe I should actually make my life easier, and does this not? Make my life a little bit easier. So remove everything until /right. Basically, what was copy? That probably copy. We copy that in here for, I mean, that's, why do we even do that? Root prefix, what do we do here? Why do we have, why do we, so that is opt, we copy, where do we have, what do we even have here, in make, build? So we disable the make for some reason. Prepare sources. It's really fragile stuff that is really, really annoying as clean. That is why we keep our config stuff as clean as possible. Just getting a little bit confused of what different. So here we eval building eval cmake b objects. And then we do cmake build and install. Okay, this install should have installed it. Do we not have libdir? Maybe this stuff doesn't install with libdir. When we manually, because we clear that here, that is probably why. Okay, so we really have lib. That is how this works, because I wondered why that works. So, okay. Then we leave this here. It's not ideal, but basically we can shorten that to lib. Oh no, we can't, because we, okay, we can't, because that's actually incorrect. Copy that to the right, like here, that is a little bit hacky, but it is what it is, I guess. The only other thing is, as maybe we should not even install it. Like if only Clang needs it there, like maybe we shouldn't. I mean, I grouped it in opt wasi because I didn't want to have this wasi stuff in my system. So that is a toolchain, right? So this is mkdir also toolchain, and copy the same thing actually there. I think thirdly this should be slightly more indented here to be potentially slightly more readable. So compiler-rt is that. So that is just, so basically I would say, you know what, honestly, it somehow makes also no sense to, but to install this even to op. But here's this thing, I mean, all right, the problem is all, where is it? I mean, we could install it in user, it's just, I mean, the problem is often with grouping the stuff not in user, we cause ourselves more problems than it solves. Yeah, I'm not super most thrilled, but what was it? Compiler-rt. Wish me luck. Ah, wrong, that's the wrong one. Too many compiler runtimes. The only other win, like, it's absolutely time wasting, like it's absolutely depressive time wasting, that like 30 years of Linux and multimedia codec stuff is still such an ever-changing patented minefield. I mean, obviously the open source developers are not to blame for the patents, just that the stuff is ever broken. And that's the stuff why we don't have the year of the Linux desktop. Each time everything is working, the shit breaks again. Why FFmpeg also each year needs to change the API is also beyond my understanding. Why does this not work though? Somehow it's... Does this make sense? It's basically untested, but could work, huh? You know, let's do the responsible thing and SCP this to the host server. What am I even typing here? Where did I copy that to? Ah, this is the same VM. So this is very clever. Here, of course. Let's delete this, build x86. At least the other win, I wanted to say at least one win of this 3 hours of wasted time yesterday's research is that I found libvpxdit installed into the wrong libdir, and maybe now potentially 2. And for all the 2000 Linux distribution, it needs to take 100,000 developers each to configure, tweak, and fix all the small little things on it. That is the difference between tiny unsuccessful Linux distribution and something where stuff works. Compiler-rt, so lib64. Okay, that looks about right. Then we can, okay, we can also commit this here. Commit this already. So all we want, all right, so then SCP this result, because somehow next thing theoretically fix while that doesn't build natively, it should. Still the cross-compiled result. Let's see if that fixes Firefox. Verbose so that we instantly see what's going on. Let's see if that's the only thing or if there's more broken. But like if this doesn't natively build, like within a minute we move on to actually try to debug what's even freaking going on there. Not using Sway, of course Sway, but we are power using one, of course Sway, here's Sway. It's just one VM in my. We are stacking multi-dimensional terminals, left, right, tmux in terminals, and spicy more terminals. The only substitute for terminals is more spicy terminals. Of course Sway or Hyperlint or high performance. Why do I run Sway? I wouldn't even care about Sway, but high performance direct memory address GPU capture of DMA buffers for 3% CPU load. Oh no, currently we have 11 somehow. Why do we have 11.2? Anyway, for highest performance OBS streaming. Okay, so that starts building, that's a good thing. Okay, so while this builds, like maybe it builds, maybe it doesn't, let's give that a 10-minute try of what happens if natively building fixes the thing, don't have the highest hopes. But we can do one more thing while at it, and that is improve our timing output, so dry run, because people still keep complaining that this stuff is too confusing. Let's make it more ISO date thing, so that would be scripts emerge time. Do we have, maybe that is a function in scripts function. Package build time. Where do we have estimate build time based on, or do we have also a human readable formatting thing? Don't instantly see my time formatting there. Maybe that's some. What do we call here? Package build time. Okay, so here we accumulate the seconds. Where do we print this format time? Format time, where is it coming from? What even was the vim go to definition? Which key? We need to learn more key to make vim aficionados. Do we have here? There, someone there? I need to basically have something of that sort. Definition. Jump to start next change previous. Okay, you had me at wherever. So format. Apparently not the format time. Where is this format time? Emerge core functions for some format time. So what did we do here? And basically as a joke we wanted to, here's the unit seconds. As a joke we wanted to implement formatting of days, and so not only hours. Do we have hours? Maybe not. As a joke, I wanted to implement days and weeks and years anyway. So like if you emerge stuff on a 40 megahertz 386 SPAC station, obviously you want our PS3. Rebuild everything, PS3 estimate 1 month. Cheers. And yes, I'm aware we have some package patches too. Someone please check if the package embed TLS builds. Errorlog says source tree submodules. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's always something. So what do we have here? So basically we also want to improve that. So basically, okay, here we have hours. Print of stuff unit S. So basically, so I changed here to have the unit only, basically no unit here. Print that divide by 60 units. So that is seconds. I hope this should work with formatting DS, right? That's not a modifier. It probably should work like that. If that, then 0 day, what do we have here? S is a string, so that's basically minutes. I think we want to make it even nicer, and then hours. It's basically adding this up then, so that is somehow, if, what do we have here? S or 0, I think. So now we have here 37 minutes and 34 seconds. The next thing is, I think we don't want this excess precision. But maybe, so that I think that is what people suggested, right? Some week ago. Then you have, I mean, I initially didn't do it like that because I saw it. I mean, I think it's an ISO standard, right? It doesn't load this side for me. What's here with, all right, it's LTO linking probably. Do we have the same if we build package Vim? That probably should work like this. Oh, wait a second, maybe I don't emerge shit into my system. Let's better do it like that. 20 seconds, this stuff builds too fast. Mesa. Okay, that's using the same core function. Amazing. So we only do this once. So the next improvement, I think, if we get into our territory, so like if we change that, artificially to estimate better time, so build. So I basically only bridge the time of test building this. I mean, we could start into looking. We will continue with this codec stuff in a minute, right? Basically, I mean, yeah, we could start looking into the source code, basically. This would also be slightly more efficient, but I wanted to do this here anyway. So build x86 tools reference time, like if we, so what was it? So that is the time needed. So like if we increase that, so yeah, okay, 1 hour 7, that's what I wanted to see. So that's good, but I think we want, I mean, okay, whatever. Maybe it's another, because I would say like the excess precision we should remove. But basically, so this is all divided by 60, right? So we could also for second, minute, hours. for unit in, don't need to encode this, right? Like basically, what is I? I is, what do we, I is the time. Basically, program this like you would normally do. And then use a unit here. So basically the first unit would be, so we have 60 seconds, 60, yeah, this works like this. Unit is U. And then if the remainder is less equal break, done. And here the only improvement here is, I think we need here, so what was echo, let's x equals, I think there was some unset or here. We want if set if parameter is null, the expansion of word is written to the, we don't want standard. If parameter is null, then nothing is substituted otherwise. So plus, we want if it is set, if parameter is null or so, let's see, echo, always forget this, I know it's there, but it's so cryptic, like I plus test, I equals 2, yeah. Typos, it doesn't matter. So we want basically so at the previous string if it was there. So if if s, our string, and we could call it str for string or whatnot, but if s is set and stuff, then add s. Amazing, right? And now that okay, it's yeah, let's see if it works. So what's going on here with our, oh shit, this didn't build because what failed here? Your build was successful, and why did it fail, or is it just, it's just def-tty. Okay, it failed, we need to fix this def-tty shit here. This is just because my verbose built here, that is some regression in shell and whatnot. Yay, welcome Notec. So all of this Firefox rebuild for, let's see what changed. Let's see, a natively built Firefox, does it change? No, doesn't change a thing. We could config, we could re-enable this RDD thing and about support codecs. So yeah, it is as cursed as before, like with this disabled it is even less for crazy reasons. Maybe that shows the truth, like maybe this RDD thing is just hiding some things, like maybe the other, I mean, I would expect it works the same, but somehow it doesn't, like this RDD remote media process daemon thing there. But it isn't. So about, because as you see, now like with this bloody thing, it says like, hey, this shit is supported, when somehow it isn't. But yeah, so natively rebuilding doesn't change a thing. The usual win when we fix some tiny things. Let's try our code here. Okay, this doesn't show the unit, that's not amazing. Also, it shows one extra, that's why we test stuff, we break our stuff. Does someone see format time u in s seconds, minute, hours, s minute should have been here 2 unit. Wait, is this I? I think I fat fingered this I from insert, right? And then if s is defined unset or... Ah, wait, did I know this looks right? What do I miss there? I plus. Why does this substitute unset or... Wait, this... Ah, that is shitty. That is not what I wanted. That's why this doesn't work. Also, no, the rest is probably... That is unfortunate. Do we have a matching? Do we not have a matching? If parameter is null or unset? Is null not... is set and not null. That's unfortunate. I mean, we could always remove... Do we really not have a... How is that not... What is the definition of null here for? The null string is a valid value. Once a value is set, it may be unset only by using unset. A parameter is set if it has been assigned a value. The null string is a valid value. If value is not given, the variable is assigned the null string. Should it not be null string? All values undergo tilde expansion, parameter and value expansion, command substitution, arithmetic expansion, and code removal. Has its integer attribute set, then value is evaluated as an arithmetic expression even if expansion is not used. Does it not sound like it should work? Or is... a little bit confused. I thought this previously did work for me like that. Can there be any other? But it also behaves like this here. That's somewhat unexpected. Null? I thought it should be null. That sum of parameters null unset expansion of word or message of the effect of word is not present is written as standard out. We don't want standard out. I mean, we could make our lives even easier. Form described below. Bash test for a parameter that is unset or null. Omitting the colon results in the test only for a parameter that is... Oh wait, what? Omitting the colon results in the test only for a parameter that is unset Put another way, if the colon is included. Did I forget the colon? Test for both parameters. Did I forget a colon? Oh, there's a colon. This is not behaving buggy. Or did I type this wrong? Maybe I typed this wrong. Maybe did I have the colon plus I did. There's a bug. I was a bug. I thought it should work. Details. Difficult. Okay, does it freaking work now? 37 minutes, 42 seconds. That's probably better, right? All indirect, fast indirect. 1 hour, 70 minutes. So the only other improvement. Wait, we wanted. You know what? This. Now I understand why this confused me, because we wanted a colon in there. That is how this. That is why this confused me. Now they're difficult. So to use this instead of. No, plus what's the right thing? I forgot the colon, because I had a colon there, like my colon I had there for the actual string content somehow confused my brain temporarily. So yeah, that's obviously better. Finally we got this. So 40 minutes. So only, what beeped here is strange, by the way. Hmm. 40 minutes. So the only thing is I would remove this excess precision. Basically, we could, so there is not a good regular expression, so we could, like in SED, we could like match for like 2 colons and stuff, but because shell doesn't have regular expressions like that, we have the wildcards and stuff, we could just peel off 1 extra colon, but what we want is basically everything but the first, right? Like every other minute, hours, we want, not minute, hours, wait, seconds, minutes, yeah, actually only after hours. So we could simply hard code it here like this, like break, like if we are still here, and we could have the list of, I mean, for right now it's only hours. We could also, like, basically if we have days and months, we could basically prepare that we have days and months here just for kicks and giggles soon. So that's basically if unit not s and unit not m, that's basically the only units. Like after those units, remove the last trailing column thing. That would be string remove from the end is z, like 1 colon thing. Let's see if that works. Emerge that for try run. So we have here 30 minutes. If we change our reference time, is it the same reference time? No, it isn't. It's, where did I emerge? Was that? Why does this show 13 minutes? Okay, fine, whatever. Config default. Right. Build. Unless I also edited this ref time. Maybe I did, whatever. I probably edited this. So let's see seconds. Let's test seconds. Oh, for minutes. 23 23 seconds. Let's make this really slow. 2 hours. Okay, this doesn't work yet. Why does this not work? We are at hours. So I expect, because my point is like, it makes no sense to show this excess precision. Like, right, like if we are here already, oops, can also 1 extra minute of. Why does this not work? If unit. Not seconds, and unit not minutes. String is. Oh baby, we do it. Oh, you know what? Because we need to do this before that. We need to first do that and then. Alright, because we break out there. That is why. Yeah, 2 hours, 27 minutes, right? That is even more amazing, I would say. And next, if we are, so the thing is, for days and weeks and stuff, we would need other dividers. So we could simply add an associative array of adding those dividers. I mean, we could do this now, right? What do we have here? 60 of dividers. Yeah, we do this another day, I would say. So enough with this shenanigans. Core functions. That probably should be fine, right? Anything that I could have. Here is, okay, we have here units. Okay, there is just, I mean, the only thing we actually changed is the default case here of nothing will not have a unit. So it will just show 0. Is that important? So that is only if, when can this even happen? I'm not even sure how that can happen. If we don't have a build estimate? I'm not even sure how that could have happened. Comment there removes the colon after minutes. Did I overlook something? I thought this was fine, no? Did I? 14 minutes, 46 seconds. What? Is there any problem with that? But if for 1 hour, 17 minutes, do I overlook some problem? Or is it just... No, this, I'm not sure this sounded, Notex said my phone beeped. I'm not sure that was my phone. Because it sounded like it came from there, but maybe it was an echo, like maybe it was so flat on the table that the speaker, like it echoed from there. It sounded like it came from the UPS, but the UPS beeps. Like, yeah, you have so much shit in the office, you don't, and then NSA, CIA, surveillance, right? FSB, but they probably would be smarter that the shit doesn't beep. Let's put my phone here. It didn't, I mean, it looked a little bit, it sounded a little bit like my phone, but not really. Do I have anything on my phone that beeps like that? Anyway, it doesn't show the seconds. Yes, I just explicitly removed it. Like, I wrote literally an extra line of code because I wanted to get rid of this excess precision. Like, it makes no sense. That's exactly what I wrote code for. Like, if after minutes, like if we are in hour territory and days and weeks, we don't, like, I would, so basically if we expand this further, okay, you know what, let's test this. While we are at it, okay, let's go even more crazy. As you ask, my point is, like, if you build this on a P3, you will get into days of build time, right? And that, I mean, even with 2 hours, like, you don't care if the estimate is 12 seconds, right? Like, it's pointless. And why display random pointless shit if it's only confusingly long random shit? So if we build this, it's currently 1 hour. Let's 12 tweaks the ref time some more, then we are in, wait, is it the wrong ref time? Ah, this was the wrong ref time. Yeah, that's the right ref time. Simulate an even slower, we're in 12 hours. If we double that, it should be 24, right? If we double that, it would be something of that sort. Yeah, 24:18. So the point would be, let's at least implement days. Because that's what you get into yourself if you build on vintage RISC workstation or PS3. Mouse, big beep, and nothing found instead your notification. It sounded slightly different. That's also the thing, right? Did I recently say that notifications are mostly pointless? Like I turned on some old phone, I got 667 notifications of the last 3 years. But the problem's also like bloody notifications, like your phone beeps and then you have no notifications, like which bloody apps, like this notification is so cursely broken on Android and iOS, it's ridiculous. Also, by the way, did I not have this on, I thought I had it on mute, but I guess YOLO. So, format time, was it not in here? Ah, cool. Format, what we will continue, like we started on looking into what's, we try to fix our Firefox to live stream. Also, by the way, if anyone in the audience has had issues with live streams on Linux, with Twitch and YouTube and other video platforms, and have some details of, yes, I Googled for 3 hours, I tried an error and Googled for 3 hours. I found a dozen of randomly quirked and broken things on Arch. Ubuntu, Fedora, or Gentoo, you name it. None of the things worked for me. So it was broken once everywhere. And now it's unfortunately broken for us. And I do not yet know why. I only know that it's cursed convoluted code and it should work, but it doesn't. So let's add here, I mean, okay, you know what? Let's commit this first as a step back up. Also commit early, commit often. Improve format time formatting, ISO whatever, and remove excess precision. And so that's that. Just as a backup, if we screw stuff up, then let's declare local declare. Can we do where it is local define a local array? What is the syntax for that? Return array, not local. Return array target declare. All I wanted was a local dash an array name, which array, what? Can we do just that? So what actually I wanted in this? There's also a bash. Let's see the bash manual. Actually could have read our nice info page. Can we somehow the declare local and read only built in accept each a -a option to specify an indexed array and -a. Okay, so local -a takes precedence if both are supplied -a. Local -a units or whatnot. I guess we can't define it nicely inline, can we? Is there any syntax for is accepted, the subscript is ignored? Thank you very much. An indexed array is created. Okay. Looks like there is no shorter form, potentially. So seconds, I mean, actually we... Even that, could we... I mean, so we could simply specify all seconds, minutes. So this would be looking up the next, right? We would index here, not divide by 60, so that's what we need to change, right? So this would be how to get to the next higher unit. So what was the syntax? Units? The syntax was somehow cursed. Was it unit dash u maybe? So that is 60 unit, 60 seconds to minute, 60 minutes to hour. After hour we have days, so 60, 60. So 62 minutes, 62 hours. Wait, 4 hours. If we are at hours, we need to confuse myself right now. I mean, we can't iterate that here because like we can't like use expand all keys because they would be unordered, right? We need this ordered. So the benefit is we can index it, right? We don't need to hardcode this stuff in here. So that's the point of this thing. Do I have here any missing? Notepad says missing something. Where are you? Ah, here. Does this make sense? So it should display one day. Also, token is something expanded. What was it? Where do we use it in scripts emerge? I don't use this daily, so what was it? We have here like scanned, and or did I? Or maybe I didn't use. Oh no, I did. Units. Okay, that did not yet work as expected. 24. Nothing like extracing at once. So what do we have here? Print maybe that's what I was wondering whether we need to use. We have 24 years actually. That was what I was thinking about. So the next days. I mean days we wouldn't really need to. Does it even make sense what I implemented there? 95 divided so 60, 24, right? Divided by. That was what I was earlier thinking about. But then the question is, all right, that is okay. So that's probably that. And what do we do? So the problem is we don't. What do we want to display after hours, after days? Probably nothing, right? Like maybe we will probably, do we even have, it's 164 and what was it, a quarter? The problem with that is, do we have... We would divide this and wouldn't continue display with a residual rest. So that's a bit, but I mean, maybe that's until someone complains there's 365 for build time thing. Okay, 1 day and 0 hours. What did we had previously there? 24 hours and 18. I think it's how we programmed it. "24 hours and..." I mean, now you could argue you wouldn't need to display this 0 hour thing. But this is good enough for now, I guess. Any more? I mean, then do we want 0 things here? Or not? Leave me the comments below. Let's debug the more important things. Let's just test a little bit slower. Should be an hour or two. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, do you want 0 prefixes or not there? I guess that is, I guess, the next best. So now we have days. If you have any better code structure and improvements, patches welcome. So finally, that is also, I probably had this on the to-do, right? Time somewhere. Fixed time estimate 1. Something of that sort. Estimate. Maybe that was my entry for that, whatever. So let's get to work with this Firefox shenanigans. Yeah, a little bit 15 minutes of time formatting, but that's the polishing. So 1 hour already. Aren't you the first who wants to build this on your PS3, on your cluster of PS3s, or was it someone else? Could you crop it if the lower value is less than a second? The problem is we could custom remove it. The problem is we might sum it up. I mean, yeah, we could. The problem is we have the code there also to remove the one last colon separated thing. So, I mean, you could either not print it in the loop, but then you get the issue, you don't print it because it's 0, but then you have the seconds, and then you remove the seconds, and then you remove... We remove the last precision thing there, right? We could custom code this to, at the end, like if the last thing is 00 unit, like 00 dot, we could peel it off with shell substitutions. I mean, okay, as you asked already, we had here 0, right? Like if this, does it trigger someone? All we wanted was fixed live streaming, so right. Like here when we printed, so basically this can't even happen, right? Like we had here, because if we have it 0, then we return. And that's also, most code is usually quite convoluted because handling, remember 10 minutes ago I was thinking if this can even happen. And that's also what most code bases, I mean, not only features and dependencies and stuff, but then also nobody ever goes back and checks if code passes are even possible. So it should be more than one. And because it's more than one, we should not be able to be here with 0, right? I think this should not be possible. And then we can change this condition to if seconds remove, basically what syntax do we have for that? Peel off at the end, remove from the suffix is 0, 0 unit. That, wait, shell pattern, that's not regular expression, it's shell pattern, right? It probably should be that then, and shell globbing, because it's probably, let's see, it's any unit, right? Do I have a column there? Let's see what we have there. All right, I didn't have the column there. Yes, it's actually with the colon, it makes also sure that we only remove something if something before there is left. So that's what you wanted, right? I mean, now we have 0 one day. Ah, wait, do we, that is removing, that is what this was doing. That was removing, I misunderstood this. This was removing a trailing 0. That was removing a trailing 0, if any. Okay. That makes sense. Unfortunately, we can't have this in one expression, but it is what it is. Wish we could somehow have that in one, but we can't. At least not that I would think. So one day, is everyone happy? Did we perfect our time formatting shenanigans? $12 hours, 48 minutes. Five days, 19 hours. Actually, somehow, what did I do now here? 13 hours. 1 day, 1 hour. I mean, the only thing is, do we want a 0 here? That would be the only, but I leave that for the next person too. Fine, perfecting that. Further improve format time by removing 0, 0 suffix. Hope that makes further improve for more time. So now I need coffee. I mean, I had this on my to-do list. This is the stuff. This is totally. I'm totally aware that it's very superfluous and not very important. But when I implemented it a year ago, I was like, yeah, not really happy. Multiple times it con like 5 people in the meantime. Like every week, someone like, what is with this time? It's like, yes, okay, fine. It needs. Yeah. People ask, right? And I wanted days for kicks and giggles anyway. Then on your PS3 you could think better, think about so Firefox. Also, let's test this in practice here of emerge some Ruby on a real VM system. I don't know, this scrolled away, but we should have that here, right? So that is one. This is one. Hey, but at least, yeah, testing, right? one single unit stuff still works, amazing. 1 second there, also yeah, it built in 6 seconds. What imprecise estimation. But to be fair, it's a little bit surrounding stuff, right? It's between, and also parallel stuff. Like the short stuff is not the best estimated because non-parallel Python stuff, so yeah. But I mean, it's still okay, right? Like, it's probably building 1 second unless the package is shittily implemented. But like, yeah, Ruby. So like, yeah, do you want the 0 there? 1 minute, 0, 1 second. I mean, it's a super simple change, right? It's just removing the leading formatting, printf formatting there of 0 to unit things. I don't know, now it looks almost strange. Hey, 47 seconds. Yeah, that is one thing estimates. It's how explicit, embarrassingly epic parallel package is. Plus minus. I mean, we could further improve it with better estimating hyper-threading SMT threads, as they are not. I think we do not yet take special account for SMT. So the problem is now debugging Firefox. The problem is now that this is really cursed shit. Maybe so that we manually tweak this estimate, right? I mean, somehow it looks a little bit narrow, right? Should we really? Where is this? Somehow it does not look as... I mean, if we just say, wait, what do we have here? It's just that, right? And then we would 0. Wait, no, we have... Actually, you know what? That is not... So much to that we can't then... Okay, we don't have the leading 0 removal here. But we can't easily... We would need... Does this work? We would have not 0, basically. We would need to make sure we don't have a double 0 here. If that works. Finally wanting to debug Firefox. What do we have now? 5 days and 2 hours? Is that what we... Yeah. Okay. 1 day, 1 hour. Yeah, tell me, guys. Second, 0 or not 0? One day. Okay, that removal, so that worked. Okay, we can think about this. I mean, it even makes the code a little bit. I mean, given it might be nice and makes the code simpler, I guess committed, huh? Even if 49% of the people don't like it the most, it is simpler. So simpler, better. I mean, most human brains don't work with leading zeros, do they? Yeah, you can never fine-tune your formatting. So, but no, this bloody build. Let's disable tempfs because After the latest BIOS, surprise, surprise, my Ryzen isn't as super reliable multi-day stable, so better. It's like pro tip, never touch your bloody PC BIOS because usually it only becomes worse, especially from overseas low quality non-open source firmware things. Let's disable tempfs so that if it doesn't wake up after some suspend stuff that we do for power efficiency, we still have the sources around. Wrong thing. Okay, some reboot suspend stuff. Cater official time format with leading zeros, or is it just personal preferences? I think this is a question important here. Yeah, I think it's preferences. We don't like. I think this is intentional. Maybe they're even intentional. I think it's how it looks the most professionally readable. Whether it's some international standard, I don't care so much. I mean, this is basically with the leading zeros. It was some international standard probably. There's one who prefers leading zeros. I also thought so, but like looking for this like day after day, it looks artificial. It does not look human, the most human brain friendly. Let's see, so 32 threads. Let's see. But given the code is slightly simpler, win-win. The code is also slightly, it looks probably slightly cleaner for most people, and the code is simpler, so win. To Firefox. Okay, let's start with building, then we can cancel this and go in here. So what we now would need to do is actually debug the shit for real, right? Because like 3 hours of trial and error, I mean with this live stream in which we did time formatting 4 hours in, plus Notec, and I previously and Notec tested around there and Googled with this nonsense already. How did we build this? We probably built this with mach build or some nonsense, right? Does this even... mach build, no. The parallel stuff. I just wanted to make sure before we build here for minutes. So like, yeah, debugging Firefox for real. I totally hate this. I'm disgusted that I need to waste so much time to just get all over video codecs. For myself, I didn't even care the most for like I didn't even care the most for like 3 months. I knew that it's somewhat broken at times for 3 months already. I always hope, like as usual, you hope like you don't need to debug this time-consuming shit. But like for 3 months, it's still there. And so for myself, I wouldn't maybe not even debug it the most because I don't need it the most. I don't watch the most live streams, but of course, if we want to become an increasingly successful news distribution that is T2, this stuff needs to work, right? We can't tell everyone, hey, this is amazing, and then some live streams don't work. That certainly sucks. And if this, I mean, maybe at the end it's just like we need to build FFmpeg differently, but who knows, right? Before we debug this stuff, we don't know. Why is there so much stem? It could at the end be some one-liner, right? As so often it is. One-liner, configuration. I think yesterday, so what is even going on here? Ruby, 1 minute, okay, we built this. I mean, did PHP even build? I'm not even sure if, right, it's the last time it was also some Apache thing. I mean, the only other win is there, just the other day I had a Python update. PHP, I mean. Not that I would use it for anything, but some other people might. 838, said what do we got? 838, amazing. The 13 second, it's maybe off, let's, yeah. So debugging this stuff, need to be able to watch T2 development from T2, yeah, exactly. And so in the future, so basically, no, I didn't even know that this is a thing, right? I mean, we unit test already so much. By the way, we could add the next unit test. I just like basically, because testing that Firefox works basically, do we have build all Arch x86-64 tests. Probably should work right. We could next test, because yesterday I found Firefox --version works, because the problem is my idea for unit testing Firefox would be headless and rendering, but somehow they removed, so like Firefox, right? A decade later, like a decade ago, someone implemented -- headless or whatnot to better unit test, and a decade later, we don't need headless anymore, let's remove it. When I thought like, hey, we can unit test Firefox with head, a -- headless, render some hello world and screenshot it and pixel compare, or I mean, yeah, fuzzy pixel compare of perceptual diff of obviously some sub-pixel font highlighting, always different. But yeah, they want to remove it. But yesterday I realized -- version works. So let's basically see, it's basically working here as usual. I mean, it makes no sense to wait here because this builds in 7 minutes, or no, it builds in 10 minutes. We also need to check how to... So the most efficient in this case would actually be to run it natively, but I don't run the Horizon build server natively, because then we could probably run it in the object-dir, objects, Firefox bin, whatnot. Probably a decade ago you could run it from there. I would hope you can still run it from there. But the next best thing is to rsync this over into the VM. So yeah, that builds fastish. Okay, fine. Can we finish here without testing installed? Like, yeah, nothing like unit test, previous live streams, right? T2 Linux distribution, unit test, install, text install, minimal. Nothing like some unit testing. Next, coming up next, Firefox test. I mean, the first, like, does -- version work? Because the question is, does that, maybe that exercises, I mean, at least it exercises the whole stuff is built in a way that the binary comes up at all. It's already one better test than nothing. Ideally, unit test live streaming, right? I mean, we could even do that with maybe -- local file play of some local bloody MPEG MP4A thing. Next. I mean, next level unit testing, not only testing text output, fuzzy perceptual, human perceptual vision, fuzzy text anti-aliasing, screenshot testing, but next level testing sound. Does sound work on your Firefox playing a bloody cursed MP4A, AAC, whatnot, advanced audio codec shenanigans? That certainly would be an achievement, right? Like unit testing. Maybe that's why desktop audio constantly doesn't work. Maybe nobody in the world has a unit test for desktop audio. But leave in the comments below. By the way, yesterday I realized we need to be careful not to accidentally ship patented shit. Not that we get sued, right? So unit tests. Build. I didn't build PowerPC 64LE where Firefox works. Okay, but anyway, internal tests. Right, I moved this here. Tests. Do we have a Firefox test already? Probably not, right? All right, we are. Maybe it's not even that easy. Actually, that's a good question. Does this need an X server? Oh, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't, right? That's probably... That's actually... So that is... Okay, it's probably not exercising the JavaScript VM, but we will see the next time. Test this. Where do we have application tests? I think I started some here. Here we have dynamic languages, so we group this base tests, right? 0 absolute base tests. Dynamic, I think maybe we start as 700 or so. What do we need for that? Python to 700. I mean, maybe we do this somewhere in the middle because we probably have more minimal applications to test later. Let's call this. Or we do this if we do 700 to 900 applications, like maybe 801 or whatnot, Firefox. Yeah, that's probably enough. What else do we have here? The output. Actually, okay, the output is... we need to implement... Okay, let's see what works there. Let's see if that works at all in QEMU. We would need to introduce fuzzy matching here. Basically, we would need to make like Firefox any number should work, like maybe 09 dot star or whatnot, or just like that, or what, something of that sort. But that is for another day. I mean, ideally I would rather print like JavaScript. I even Googled that, like this crazy stuff I researched after work. I even Googled a month ago. I mean, I Googled 3 years ago, but also a month ago, can we run Firefox headless? That's why I figured a month ago they mostly removed already headless support. Like, hey, unit testing Firefox with -- or some JavaScript stuff, but not for you for some reason. So, opt-mosil, did we? I think like we just have that here, right? Firefox, I think that's our executable, and then executable -- version. So let's test run. Was it not here? Here. Test 801 Firefox. Not a thing. x86 opt-mosil bin Firefox. How is that not a thing? Opt-mosil, what typo do we have there? Opt-mosil bin Firefox. This road opt-mosil. Why is this not? I think it's an absolute symlink. Yeah. Cool. Firefox Mozilla people, you're amazing. That of course sucks. This is so stupid. I mean, if they would at least make a relative symlink. Okay, that totally sucks. Big time. As so often, right? Like, why can't we have nice things? Because everything sucks. I think this should probably wildcard substitute like that, right? Oops. Which is empty. Do we have, or was it verbose? Somewhat doesn't output anything, that's no idea. Okay, fine. Something for another day. Our build is finished. Build was successful, amazing. Then let's try to figure out, so PHP build much longer than 13 seconds. Commit. Oh, 700. Okay, this is not maybe. Why does it have so much? That has somehow way more. Okay, but it's also the new optional. It's actually probably correct. This is optional free type 1 stuff. But probably the free type 1 stuff is probably not really anymore, right? Oops. It probably did run here free type 1. It's probably super outdated stuff. I think we want to remove that. It's most likely not supported anymore. Would surprise me if it's still there. If you need this in your PHP workflow, send me a patch. Another huge improvement for dry run PHP lovers. Force dry run. Because that is probably only one dish. Yeah, 1 minute 03, and how much did it? It's probably pretty close to what it took, right? Yeah, 1 minute. That's super close. Maybe it wasn't the most calibrated, but it's certainly optional dependencies and the ballpark. Keyboard is Filco Mayes Touch 2. And by the way, we run T2. And if you, and that is that, not the most like, yeah, we are not mainstream here. There is now Magic Touch 3, that is a 4-year-old Magic, or 5+ years. And Cherry MX Brown. Purchased this on launch day, Ryzen 7950X and Gigabyte Aorus Masters X70. There's some unboxing video when I did begin to do funny YouTube videos. And by the way, we run T2 Linux. And you probably want to share, like, subscribe, and Patreon, because we constantly do open source stuff, including GCC and stuff. So basically we also need to next resend, reformat, polish GCC patches and resend them. So you probably want to share, like, and subscribe, and Patreon, and all the other super things, cheering, and all the other best stuff. Yeah, with the keyboard, of course, I mean, this keyboard doesn't, so if you want something like this, get the new version, because I think this version doesn't have N-key rollover, and I only got this because I thought it's the last of its kind, which has PS2, like serial, not USB, PS2 compatibility, of course, USB, but also PS2, which I need for the Unix workstations, SGIO2, SG Octane, vintage x86 retro, and to my surprise, the Mayes Touch 3 still supports PS2, which I highly appreciate from Filco, because all the other gaming and pseudo gaming RGB nonsense and random garbage keyboards all don't have PS2 compatibility, which obviously is a necessity for gracious vintage and retro living. So, but freaking video codec, audio codec. All right, we probably don't. I can't even easily copy and paste here. That's unfortunate. Probably should configure that to work another day. So what we want: mods log. Mods log platform media decoder module, platform decoder module 5, platform decoder module 5. Does it do something? Maybe typo. Oh, it does something. Quit. So that's a problem, right? All right, this is also stupid. So that's the shit we want to debug. What do we have here? Description, process, codec H264. Created. I mean, some stuff did create. So basically, protip always logs the stuff to a file. Also, somehow it rejects Theora. I thought I had it installed, but whatever. But our real problem is most likely this audio. This is what we want to audio MP4A, MP4A, LTAM, whatnot, LATM. Do they have this string anywhere in their convoluted code base? MP4 decoder, test media support thing. So because now we need to waste our lifetime, our precious lifetime on this bullshit. Basically understand what they are doing here. Here is some audio as we have FFmpeg, so okay, here's some platform stuff. Maybe either, so it should be an FFmpeg, so what do they do here? Oh. MP4. That is funny. All the other stuff is FFVPX version. So they have here ID AAC. So this is just get codec ID. Init will type here. Okay, where do they use it then? So get codec ID. That is ID AAC. What do they define FFmpeg? I mean, maybe it could also be something super silly that this ID is having another, like maybe this is just a bloody enum that's out of sync. No. Actually multiply if version, this value is not defined in older versions. This is funny. Why do they have... Is this... Where do they get this from? Do they ship this? Include... Is this in this header? Okay, we could actually... So that is codec ID. Do they have that? libav codec. Actually, they have their multiple. Do they build this multiple times? Maybe. All right. I think they built this multiple times for this bloody defines here. Maybe we should check audio codecs. So they have this multiple times because that's what I meant with API and ABI compatibility. Because if they change the order and of the stuff, then that breaks, alright? Super silly, all this stuff. Absolutely not how I would recommend building software. So we are currently shipping the 6th version because the 7th version broke more stuff with even GIMP or whatnot, I believe. I mean, I tested yesterday, so our thing here, main, AAC main, so there was some FFmpeg test whatnot, it prints out this AAC stuff, right? So where did I have this here in our Discord? Maybe FF play. Is it FF play or FF? What do I have here? Ah, here is something. FFmpeg dash dash decoders. FFmpeg dash dash decoders. Ah, dash decoders, like T2. Grep. So we are looking for AAC, so... Or does it, wait a second, does it mean... Wait, what did we had here? The working version installed an old FFmpeg? Where do I have that? Because what is this table header? Oh, so this native mouse shit really kills me. What is that here? Do they have frame level multi? So video, audio, subtitle. Okay, video, audio, frame level multi-threading, slice level multi-threading, codec experimental, supports direct rendering method 1, draws horizontal bands. So what do we have here? We have audio and D. What was D? What was D? Support direct rendering method 1. So it looks supported, right? And from the command line, it looked like it did play that. So next, I think, so it is in there. We should make sure that this number matches up. Not that, because what could happen, Firefox calls in there with, hey, give me codec 100,008 or whatnot, and FFmpeg says, nah, that's some crash shit that we don't have. That is what application binary interface is on top of APIs. So that should be 15,000 hex, and so 1, 2, 15,000 and 2. Which file even was it? That was codec ID. AV codec. $15,000 hex and 2. It's also not conditionally moving the stuff around. Okay, next, where do they pass that in? So that would be that glue here. So these are the platforms. We have FFmpeg, so we have, what is agnostic doing? Ah, that is other, interesting. Okay, so that is non-platform, so agnostic means built-in. In my opinion, this name, here's also Theora decoder. Maybe we need to build that. So they have AOM, but this is like AV1 or whatnot, I guess. Blank is whatever, nothing. So David, Theora, VPX, byte streams. Okay, so that's what this is. I mean, I guessed like this, but seeing it there, because we had this in the log here. We also want pro tip save this stuff in a file. Was it 1 or 2? Let's see. Standard error, standard out. Yeah, standard error, of course. Thank you very much. Then it's 2, standard error. If you ever wondered what that is about. Recommended channels. Alright, I didn't log in here. Our own, of course. Why is our own not recommended? Here, software development. The future. Wait, did it? Let's do this again, because now I'm not sure if we clicked on the right. Yeah, that should have played, but didn't. So I think it probes this, like it looks to me they cache this once. Why do they have here 6102? Like, why do they have here two versions? Or is it there's some built-in shit? FFPX link result success. Thank you much. So, I mean, it's not totally broken, right? Because they write here supports this. So, this is 265 or whatnot, probably not installed. It's probably okay. This agnostic is probably their built-in thing, right? Not really sure why this rejects Theora. Did I really not build it with that? But it is there or not? Like this also, I mean, in my opinion, this is already strange. Because it's also there. Like why? I think there must be something broken, right? Like, because, do we have an example video? The question is, does it play that? I only look into this because I want to understand what's going on there, right? HTML5X. Videos. We had some nice site yesterday. Like test, we had some nice test site. Not sure, was it this one? No, this wasn't this one. We had some HTML5 video test. Thank you very much. Video for everyone test page. Which site did we had yesterday? Which video even is that? Download video, closed format, open format, MP4, OGG. Okay, that was not the site. Bitmoven Ultimate Guide. Which site did we have yesterday, man? MP4A. Video audio test. Can we like never translate shit? Always offer? No. For God's sake, get away with this bloody shit. What do we have here? MP4. This works. MP Theora. Not Theora. Yeah. Which site did we have? Someone there. Border compatibility checker. Play MP4. Is this the output of enable DRM? Installing components? And did it just install some shit? But DRM also doesn't help here, does it? So in my opinion, this is probably the problem here, right? MP4 LTM. So rejected type. The problem is this is probably, I mean, I would basically want to check. Do they have here by the way Theora? Okay, we don't ship this Theora, right? Should we? I mean, it's probably not so, okay, it's probably not the most done media, not the most important. Decoder rejects. There is something. is VPX has alpha. Temporary force use of VPX decoder when alpha is present. Bug 12 1 million whatnot will handle alpha scenario once implemented. Audio codec none. Okay, here is video get codec ID. Okay, that is where that fails. Huh? That is where we log that. So that is FFmpeg video decoder. So that must be, so this is that here, get audio info, get codec ID. That should be, so that is for version, right? They build this multiple times, they instantiate this, should be C++ template, right? Yeah, for inversion. So they instantiate this for multiple versions to dynamically support. So the only reason they do this because each distribution ships some other FFmpeg version. So the wonders and magic of C++. And how you do this without C preprocessor macros. So get codec ID. So that is in there. Grab codec ID in audio decoder platform. Do we have multiple of this? We probably have been here already, right? Get codec ID. So here is codec ID, so here is MP4, that should be codec ID AC. What do they do in... Which function precisely was it? Bloody alpha shit. Decoder requested type supports rejects. What precisely do we have? Decoder rejects requested type. Rejected type. Decoder. Okay, that is then after find AV codec. Log debug. Is your recommendation for the safest, fastest, lightest Linux operating system? Of course, T2 Linux. What else? Tiny, minimal, all CPUs supported, the most clean, low code, reproducibly cross-compiled necessities for gracious prosumer and professional Linux living. So this is a little bit strange here because it looks to me, so this is get codec ID for MIME type track info, that's audio decoder. Audio decoder libav mods count namespace what mods count detour get audio decoder. Oh, darn it. Audio get codec ID audio get codec ID. Is this a MIME type and audio info. Should this not return? Is this not audio decoder libav version? Don't tell me, by the way, I mean, this looks so simple, like, can this even freaking possibly go wrong? Not that at the end some LTO stuff, LTOing that away. Because it should just return. I mean, the strange thing is, I would expect this to work, because it's just MIME type track info, audio info, audio info. They don't even do anything with that, right? Audio info, A info. Do they, or maybe in other things they. Maybe they check audio info here, MIME info. Do they even ever do anything with this bloody A info? Ah, there is bitdefs. Okay, there they do. Okay, wave stuff. Okay, fine. This should just return that, and it doesn't. Also, I think I fat fingered there some stuff. This is so strange. I think it shouldn't. That is... MP4A, there must be something seriously. This code looks so simple, it should not even go wrong. So this should return this ID, but it maybe doesn't. But that is strange. MIME type begin reading. It says here AV audio codec or and video codec, but then how do we know which one? Maybe this is bizarre. If audio codec none and video codec, if both are none, so it must be both are none. If one of them AV codec ID, audio codec is none, then audio codec also has, so they somehow handle both in one. That is, but we're not getting here, right? Because or requested decoder rejects requested type, rejects requested type. Here it should find, because, but this should look different. Our decoder, we're not getting there, or do we? Because where is even our FF utility generic? Wait, where's our FFmpeg? It's not even the FFmpeg, is it? Where? Wait, should it not print FFmpeg rejects? Wait, there's FFmpeg decoder. Do we not have this for MP4A? Oh, there we have that rejects requested type. We actually have that there. But this is also, oh no, it says there none now. Maybe because we run with RDD false. This looks implausible to me. FFmpeg decoder rejects. It should be hard-coded to return this type. Otherwise, it should actually FFmpeg decoder. It should have a string here. So it makes totally no sense to me that this already returns. Okay, let's save that. This is a string audio is equal MP4A LATM. That is what we LATM. It would not surprise me if this changes if we change optimization to non-LTO. Let's see if this should be called here. Do we have a typo in here? Printf. Ah, yes, we have a. Nobody found this. Where is my stuff? Where is my standard error? That's what I highlighted. Syntax highlighting for the verse. For the win. So, function line. Why is this still highlighted strangely? Why is function? Why is line differently highlighted then? It's just a fluke or? Not sure what's going on there. Printf standard error. Let's sparkle. I just want to see if we. The problem is we can't. Why do I resort to low quality printf debugging like it's the 70s? Because that is a gigabyte huge monstrous garbage dumpster fire code base, and I didn't build with debug symbols, right? If we build with debug symbols, we get 3 freaking gigabyte of debug symbols, and then the even GDB command line debugger loads that in minutes if we're lucky, and then it doesn't work anyway, because millions of debug symbols, yay. This is why I don't use an IDE and just Stone Age tools, because in my experience is very, very limited with very, very bad. So it's basically here and here, just some like, are we even here? Oops. It's as a problem if we are super unlucky, it might even relink this whole shit, like, yeah, you see there FFmpeg. Let's hope it even freaking builds this crap. Unified from, is it our stuff or is it even init? Ah, maybe we didn't array outside. Array subscript 1 is outside array bounds of header length 0 LSI. Hello, are you okay? It was successful, despite all those. These are not my warnings, I believe. That is just node add copy constructor at offset 8 into object and a limit of size 8. It's, yeah, writing code difficult. I mean, I would really like to set, like after 25 years, I'm so ready to set this all on fire, and it's like if we burn it down, then we have less problems to solve here. That's Comic Code. Sorry to bother you. Do you mind telling us which font you're using? Yes, it's a commercially licensed Comic Code font because this stuff is so depressive otherwise. To make my day a little bit comical and code therapy. Thanks. So now we need to rsync this stuff somewhere. I believe it, once upon a time, maybe it needs the same directory. So no, we can't. Wait, we can copy and paste this if we use that here. mkdirp. There. So that is the VM, and then native rsync rvt. I mean, we could vary. I mean, if we do this like all day long, we could P9 protocol QEMU mount that, but until then, 192.168.168.222. All this pass basically here. That might rsync a bit more. I mean, this is from the same. This is basically virtual network zero copy memory speed thing. Network. Yeah, as I said, for myself, I would maybe not even do this because I don't need to watch other people's live stream. Like, you shall not have any other god beside us, of course. But as I said, we need this for the community, right? Like, we need this working. And that is just simply documenting how much time it, like, just Google this stuff, you will find 100,000 hits over the last 15 years of video and audio codec not working. So this is just recurrently all the time necessary to keep all this shit alive. And I probably should send Mozilla an email. And Linux Foundation, Mozilla Foundation, don't you want to donate some tokens of appreciation of all our debug efforts? But as I said, maybe it's just LTO. I had the suspicion already that Firefox is slightly differently buggy with link time optimization and without, so yeah. Also, over the years, recurrently our customers, right, our embedded customers, we can't use, like, always expecting like T2 is good, but like this one thing is not working for us, and we like expecting us always to fix everything for free. Like 25 years later, all your customers, you know very well who you are, who always like, I would love to use T2, but this one little thing is broken. It's like, yeah, cool, pay some 4 hours for us to fix it. And it's like, no, of course not. I thought it's open source and it should just work, right? Like, yeah, 20 years later should just work, of course. Actually, we get total file count, right? I mean, it would be probably slightly faster if we wouldn't scroll the verbose stuff of... But then we don't have progress anymore. That might be slightly faster of not scrolling all millions of files. I mean, we could also, we theoretically wouldn't need to rsync all the sources. Use the source T2, so it's inside the VM, right? And that's also why I debug this inside the VM, because if I would do this from my workstation, I would lose my Twitch dashboard and stuff. So which one is that? Probably that one, right? Hello? Oh. Disable this freaking dialogue. So I think I have 2 mouse devices. I think they fight with each other for click attention 11. 2507, is it this one? Ah, no, we are synced. No, it should be 12. Is this source 12 or what have I done there? Ah, maybe, serve, I think this wrong directory. Serve T2 here, of course. And I think it should work if there is our Firefox binary. Yeah, this bin maybe. So it runs from here. We love you too. Thanks for debugging all our stuff. So did I run this correctly? Maybe not. Log, platform, stuff. Let's hope this is using all the locally rebuilt libraries. So we need to we need to patch this bloody. It's absolutely hilarious that we show their advertisement. As much as I love them, but this advertisement we need to patch away. Our sponsors and privacy. That's ridiculous. Okay, fine. All we want was Twitch TV. So would have been better to passport, JavaScript running. Do we have here any new log from us now? So it should be, I wanted to log. Yeah, that's a question. Maybe it's not, maybe it's using the system libraries. What libraries does this have mapped? Can we have this? I need to check what's going on with somehow this sucks here. I'm pretty sure I have probably 2 input devices with this. Maybe I need to have, maybe I launched QEMU wrong. So process map 0. What does it have mapped? No, it has this local dist bin things mapped. This is also new grep opt. Because this GNOME grep verbose reverse GNOME. No, it has this actually. It's probably built this with RPath. Okay, did I? Okay, it's right rebuilt library. So far, so good. Twitch. Also, always double check such stuff, right? Not that you waste another half an hour of debugging the wrong libraries. Twitch TV option Kansas maybe. Okay, video codec. It's like whatever except yes, give me the money. So what's going on here? Let's log. Ah, here, no, here's our stuff. So that's our stuff. Get codec ID 437 supports 100. What is that here? Is that, wait, get codec? Is it our stuff? Ah, wait, functions. Right, okay, yes, that's our stuff. I logged functions. I should have logged pretty functions and not just functions. It's a little bit misleading because the function name is support, so that's always be careful with stuff. So actually here we are. What does it say? Decoder decoder rejects. Wait, we are, so get codec, so we are further anyway. Wait. Ah, this is not the function. Oh no, we actually further. Good that we double checked that. I misinterpreted this. We are actually here, so it should do supports find codec. Here we are, or is it? Supports rejects. We are actually further. Reset it doesn't make sense. Okay, so it does actually not decoder for some type other. This is poor man's type conversion. Double not things for probably integer whatnot. It's like because there's also newbie stuff like, hey, what's going on there? Like, what special stuff? It's like, it's just type conversion for dummies, right? Like, I mean, other people would. I've never written like this. Like, I would, like, I mean, whatever C++ goodness, right? This is just explicit car stuff of, but whatever. So this indeed doesn't work. So this find, okay, so this find AV codec then. Good that we double checked that. Where do we have? What was the name of this stuff? More. Platforms. FFmpeg finds AV. So it's AV as a pointer. So yeah, what's this double? So it's, I mean, okay. I don't know, is it? I mean, okay, on the other hand, converting a pointer to Boolean is of course also really, really dirty. How would I write this? Actually, I would write this, I probably would prefer that stuff not equal null. Is that not the cleanest stuff? Like, I mean, it's 4 characters longer, but like, to me, like double inverting thing there, that's, what font are you using in your terminal? Someone just asked a second ago. It's still comic code. What else do we result? Got tested new. Can you talk about the results you got? It's not ARM. I didn't sign an NDA. It's the Intel version, right? You probably want ARM stuff. I hope we are not yet super preferred Lenovo review partners, so null pointer or null is not technically the same. Null is usually a preprocessor defined, and null pointer is language more first level literal thing. Maybe that will be strangely optimized. It's simply a dirty way of coding it. This, I don't think it's strangely optimized. This is just, it's probably, I mean, maybe it's in some circles a conveniently easy way to convert stuff to Boolean, but I've not seen this often, right? I don't find this popular. It's basically shorter. It's just type conversion, type converting that to bool, which it's a quick hack, short form stuff. So we want this stuff. That's like what I wanted to say. Like, I hope I get the new ARM stuff as soon as it hits the market. But the thing is, like, yeah, the more you share, like, subscribe, the earlier we get stuff, because so far, of course, my Lenovo partners tell me, yeah, first the big media gets this and then you get it. So I appreciate this with my 30,000 YouTube subscribers, but trap exit is here. Forces 01, not intentionally bool is Boolean, didn't exist. This is C++ though, so that is, it's in the C++ template, so it is Boolean. So where is this bloody find AV codec? All right, I had this already grabbed. So what's going on here? Find AV codec. Return AV codec. alib. It should be this one, right? Library version A codec. So this really doesn't return. We do AV codec find decoder. So that's in this boilerplate. This is alib is fmpeg. So it makes no sense to. I mean we could add debug stuff here. I wanted to say it makes no sense to add code here. What do we have here? I usually call quick hack stuff return. It's whatever the exact type is. Pointer, right? Do we have here find AV codec? I mean, we could lock the bloody codec ID while at it. F library wrapper alib. So let's log that as, what is it, an integer? It's an enum, so that's integer hexadecimal. A codec. Basically what we're interested in. I probably should park a second tmux in there. Trap access if they remember null. So null is somewhat implementation defined and usually a preprocessor mark, right? And like it's cursed implementation defined old fashioned bullshit. And for C++ even discouraged due to type conversion stuff. So usually it's like probably some void star, like parenthesis 0, like 0 casted to void star, and what like yeah, I mean probably better don't write it like this. So we need to always rsync this shit over. So probably, you know what, okay, let's better stay here. So efficient work tabs, right, this bin. So all this good stuff here to a new freaking tab. All right, you know what? It's also not because we don't have the rsync. Oh wait, I didn't rsync that here. We don't need this. Give me the close it. We don't need that because we rsynced here. And actually, now that we have less stuff to scroll, we can only rsync the changed files and have a speed up of 50. That's why we freaking use rsync. Oops. Log. Hello. Mods. Stuff. Log here. Don't show the shit again. Don't get on my freaking nerves. This bullshit. Twitch. TV. Yes, still doesn't work. We're still logging. Why the freaking heck even freaking fails? Wow, I think I need holiday typing him. Typing. I think I probably should take a day off. So actually, but it returns something. What? Find AV codec that returns that? Wait, what? What? Oh no, others here. Oh, it's nil. Sorry. So we call this with 1502. So ffmpeg really returns freaking nil. Why do they lock this to nil? Should this not be null? Okay, fine. Also doesn't matter. Maybe they override. Like maybe that's a Mozilla. I expected from vanilla C++ stuff to be null. I mean, I think it maybe depends on the C library. Maybe they overrode there, whatever, but doesn't matter. So yeah, 15.0.2, we have seen that's the right thing, so that is really nil. So that stuff is actually freaking working. What else do we have here? We have here, by the way, this here, wait, we need to be careful because this stuff runs multiple, wait, here actually, so, wait, why do we have, why does this work now? Wait. So this stuff runs this multiple times for every, right, maybe actually, this is so misleading. I think they run this for all versions of potentially supported, so that's probably, it's shittily programmed. They should basically only instantiate this for some versions they find. That is why you have this shit all over the place. So here it actually supports, so this is 15, so 1500.02 is that. So here it's actually, did we have this previously? Rejects, supports. Wait, why does it not work then? What shit is happening here? Did we not see this previously? Maybe that is some other, maybe it's then not in FFmpeg. As it works in FFmpeg on the command line, right? Maybe it is our RDD decoder rejects requested type. Generic, maybe there's some other infrastructure bug happening that the shit doesn't work. This is bizarre. Because we don't even have that here any. So it first does some FFmpeg stuff. It's like the first doesn't work, like maybe we don't have the version, maybe that's 7 or whatnot. Maybe. Then it finds it 460 or whatnot, because then it's there. I'm not really sure why it does it twice. But that's more similar. So like, imagine you do everything 3 times, and then like your performance is 3 times worse. I mean, it's of course exaggerating, but like this is also why everything's slow and shitty, right? Like if you instantiate everything 13 times for 13 cross FFmpeg versions, does it cache the first version? And I mean, some cursed shit is happening here. Because then it does RDD decoder reject supported. Like then we would like, why does this RDD thing reject it now? About config. Yes, warn me. No, don't continue to warn me. Let's disable this RDD. It previously didn't make a difference, but if the bug is in that layer, why does it, yes. MP4A. But here it only does it once, right? It does it once and then goes agnostic decoder. So why does it only do it once here? SANDBOX utility generic decoder. No, it's not even. Why does it, what is this? You know, we built this with size optimization. Don't tell me with size optimization it's somehow folding code and somehow breaking this. So here, I mean, this is clearly wrong, right? Something like, why does it only do it once? I mean, it's already cursed, it does it multiple times, but I understand multiple versions. But why does this disabling this RDD process? I would expect it does it multiple times, but somehow it doesn't. It should try all versions. Should it not? How do we... I mean, we could theoretically change this FFmpeg instantiation to only instantiate the version we have. We could maybe also lock the bloody version that we know, because we have this instantiated for each FFmpeg version thing here. So what is libav version? Is that some integer we can lock, or what kind of type is that? Static mutex? Smutex? What is this? Wait, there was enum. Is this some enum? Then we can log it directly. If it is an enum, we should. We could spend some electron optimizing without optimizations. I mean, I wouldn't build without, I would build with O2, and not with OS. I mean, yeah, we could. I mean, we guru meditate here anyway. Let's do that. Let's change x86, maybe even. So I'm not a fan of changing two things at once. But let's exceptional, because then we don't know whether it's LTO or. I mean, I don't have the super highest hopes, but usually like O2, like non-LTO2 is a relatively safe bet of not corrupting your, misoptimizing and breaking your binaries. Let's see what happens. Always good to work smart. So that's an enum. I really wonder why. I mean, there clearly is some bug, right? Otherwise it would work. Otherwise it would also iterate all those instantiated libav versions, which currently doesn't. The question is, so that's a, how does it work in C++? I usually don't do such cursed things. I don't think we can just, oh, it's nicely raining. Maybe I should, oops. I need to, I don't have the titanium on, on the balcony, but let me just, not that my balcony. Also need to adjust this door. Not that we have had the windows on kip, how we Germans say. Not that I have a leg there with this heavy rain. Not that my vintage archive boxes get wet. So, any experts, any more than myself, C++ experts here who would function, wait, line, actually no, wait, I wanted line, wait, what have I even done there? Did I delete codec? libav version. I'm not sure if probably I deleted that, right? So string integer. Did they even had a nice? Where did I grab this? Did they had some nice manually formatted version thing there, or do they? What? What do they even do here? I thought I expected a list. Somewhere is a list. Huh? I expected an enum of how does it even work? Does it even work? Can you do a... Wow, do they really misuse implementation defined behavior like this? Do they... Can you do enum? Oh wait, this is even an anonymous enum. That somehow is cursed shit. So they just have this anonymous enum multiple times. Okay. It's not really how I would... I mean, yeah, that's also... I mean, sure, it's a creative solution. I'm surprised that... I mean, yeah, you can do anonymous enum things. But that's like... the crazy stuff is that's not how I would usually intuitively do things, right? I mean, sure, other people do creative things. I mean, I appreciate creative things. But then also no wonder that, like, implementation, undefined random stuff always happens. Yeah, so what did we want to do? All right, did this build? We didn't build this yet, did we? Mach build this. So we want to log. Yeah, so I read this because I wanted to check if this has a chance. So it should basically log the raw FFmpeg version if that builds even. So I linked this yesterday on Discord, so they have somewhere. Let's maybe bring this up. Shit, not one pixel next to it and accidentally close what you didn't want to close. Recently accidentally closed tabs here. T2 fails was. So the reason I posted this to our Discord is also for myself, to continue this stuff the next day. Okay, this did build. Where is even the freaking change? One click, one here. Did I not paste this? Did I really know it fails to find, or did I? Okay, when you think you pasted it, but you didn't. Did I paste this to the wrong? Services Mozilla, was it? Where the heck is my change? Oh, maybe this one. Ah, here. Bind symbols, maybe that one. Parents, branch, committed, maybe that one. Why does it not load? Committed. Should this not? Ah, here. It's also here. It was there already. Can we? Loading. So here, that is where. So how do they instantiate this? Here they have. They have here. Here they do FFmpeg decoder. Okay, here they have 5.9. Here they do that in FFmpeg runtime linker. Okay, so let's rsync this stuff. and launch this. Did we had any other? Probably not. So Twitch, what's going on here? MP4A. Find AV. This is the ID, huh? This should be the MPEG, FFmpeg version, shouldn't it? But is it? What should our user include? FFmpeg AV. Where is the bloody version number of this stuff? I mean, we could, here's some AV format version. Here's some version. Here's some, was there also some version? Here's a version. What should it be? I think it should be that one, right? What did they, version minor? Okay, what did they use there? Does someone remember? Was it, where was this bloody enum? So they use lib AV codec version major. Lib AV, wait, version major? Should this not be? There is version, at once version, so there is some minors, it's probably from, which even was it? libav-util version, libav-util version, it's probably measure. What did they had AV version? So that is should be 5. What did I just set there? Oh, that was the other file. So that version, was it the same AV version? What was it there? Version major, why is this so convoluted? Codec version major, minor micro, 60. So should this not be just 60? File line. I don't know, this should be the raw number or not. we had been there. AV version, AV codec version major. Lib AV version. Function line lib AV version. Should this not be just the enum? Why do they obfuscate their freaking version? Yeah, I also would not do it. Like, yeah, you know, C programmer, we need to define versions of versions and shift stuff around, and that's not my biggest problem. But yeah, I would also not code this that verbose. C programmers are only happy if they create more files. Maybe they get paid by the lines of code and files created. Let's change this config back, because about config rdd, it's because it anyway behaved strange with this disabled. Let's see, what does it do with, does this version number look more reasonable? What does it look like now? MP4A. Yeah, look at that. This version is complete garbage version number. It's 60 now. It was garbage before or not? Oh wait, here. It's even here. This is some random garbage. What do they instantiate the shit with? Why is this such a cursed number? I don't get this. So this makes more sense. Like with 60, what do we even have? 60? Whatever they do there, it is strange. But, I mean, so the first thing, like, so the first version number complete garbage instantiated template thing, it's like, don't have it. I mean, we could enable LD library loading and maybe match what they load there. I mean, maybe it's some, I mean, maybe it's with libav versus ffmpeg, you know, this one Debian fork or whatnot. But anyway, so here was version 60 that works, except that they don't use it then. Okay, let's, we probably built this was different without LTO. Let's see, what, we rebuild this completely. Let's rsync that. Do I not have that here? Would copy and paste it if I would have copy and paste in this virtual protocol thing. But we can also practice typing. Mine install wasi-compiler-rt does LTO and install and remove. Very clever. No, also doesn't work. So it's not just LTO, and we could log this the same. But okay, it doesn't matter. Let's concentrate. Okay, so it's not just optimization. How could we further? I mean, the funny thing is, like, I mean, there is some buggy shit anyway, because why does it change between disabling this SANDBOX process multiplexing thing there? I would expect it to be identical, but somehow Where do they instantiate all of this? What happens if we change the list? Like maybe it's just caching the first thing wrongly. Define, that is in, here's this multiplexing thing of that stuff. What do we have here? Okay, this is just the perversion stuff here. I mean, maybe they also do curse stuff here themselves with all this enum garbage. So what this is run dynamically generating all this stuff here. I mean, maybe the first is like for libav of Debian fork fame or whatnot. Like maybe they just have such a strangely cursed, differently defined version number not to conflict. So they, should this be in this one? Where do they instantiate this stuff? Should this be this one here? Switch version? Where I would say should be in this one, right? Must be in. This is just some version header thing, right? Wrapper, platforms, wrapper, and okay, let's see when we only instantiate what we really have. So that is slibs, static ffmpeg lib wrapper slibav. So what do we even have? Wait, this also means whatever 6.1 is. How do they even? So that is if Darwin, if def Darwin, XP Darwin. All right, it's somehow some like platform. Like not Windows XP, that's a platform shit. Hardly controls a major version of FFmpeg update regularly. Hardly controls. That's fun. So what do we have? 6.0. Why do they have 6.1? Because we are at 7.1, right? Is 7? Are they incremented? Probably that is version 7. Probably. What do we even have now? So we had 7, but we reverted that because that broke GIMP of all things. And it's not that important. Maybe it also broke other stuff. User lib av codecs stuff of we have 60, 3102. So if we like YOLO. And they probably iterate this list, right? Init, not found. So you have 4. So for all of those in this list, what? Link. Are they, so they, okay, they LD, okay, so they LD link our RP load library thing here with flex known. So they try to open that. That is funny. Unsupported without that. And then they even log that. Do we have that? FFmpeg vlog. Okay, so this should be here, right? And that should be in 60, should be module. What would be the log thing here? They have here FFmpeg vlog. FFmpeg vlog. Okay, so let's be a little bit more clever and not constantly change the directory because it's unnecessary. Destruction and slowdown. Let's build this in a second. Tmax. Are we always working on stuff like this? Yes, of course, since 25 years. And you probably, if you're new to this stuff, you probably want to watch our highly successful 500,000 viewed YouTube stuff of 3 hours, like 600,000 views. Probably mean, if you like this stuff, you probably like it as all the other people, of 3 hours of Linux kernel driver stuff, right? Watch kernel developer write a cool new 650,000 views. Probably can't lie. Don't delay, Patreon, share, like, and subscribe. And by the way, we run T2 Linux, where increasingly everything works because I sit here day and night and fix all obscure, cursed, stupid things. Should build and is ready for a test drive. Yay! So what happens now? Please tell me this works better. I mean, as usual, I mean, I don't even have the highest hopes. Okay, it's not just that. That's unfortunate. I mean, maybe it's still, I mean, maybe the first instantiates us with some random garbage. It's not impossible. MP4A. Look, they first reject this. There is some cursed shit going on because, so we edited that away and we still, like, why do we first instantiate this with some random garbage? That can't look the most right. I wonder, so we did this correctly, right? We arsynced this, this build at, maybe the Firefox binary didn't change. We arsynced this, right? We arsynced this here, we built it here. Maybe that is the root cause of this cursed error, that whatever is going on there. Something is going on. Where is this strange cursed version coming from? Why does this not just work? There should only be one version in, right? Let's run. Let's see what it does there. Let's run this shared library tracing. I had this also posted here. Where do I have that? This was LD there. LD debug. LD debug libs. Still doesn't work, of course, but what's going on here? Now we have a huge trace of MP4A of, what did it try to do here? Nothing? Why did it not, why, what's going on? Maybe this happens before already. Main thread calling. This is a built-in, okay, that's a cursed built-in agnostic. Maybe that's their cursed, like you see that is 806100. Here, look at that. It's probably their build. That's where the cursed version number is coming from their own crap. So they have there some, like, does not really do much placeholder, does it? Or is this the agnostic thing? So there is that coming from. And then it is doing our 60, but is it even... There's also where the cursed 80 version is coming from. Maybe that is some symbol versioning thing, and this is always ending up in their own mods AV codec shit. Because what is strange is, do they even try to LD open this? We should have a log for that, but we don't. I think we are here up until something. Because you see, we trace here this LD open stuff. And it's not, so what, no, wait a second. I searched for, sorry. But wait, this is here strange, because look at that. We call init, and then it says platform decode module FFmpeg version 80. Or is this version 80? Should it not be 60? Or is macro version 80? Macro? Wait, no, this is 60. Or is this ending this? Maybe this is a false. Maybe it's ending this. Is 6002? This is somehow strange. Where did I even look that I see? But this, I mean, this version here is, wait. We LD call init AV codec, but then we, or this Mozilla stuff, not we. So they call init, where is even, sorry, search parse. Or is it some strange stuff, because what does it even try? There's also some symbol lookup or undefined symbol to NSPRU Sona locator FETL. Not really sure what that is about. But maybe it's normal? I mean, it is with our luck, it's also always possible that like some random garbage breaks some random garbage. Like who knows what, like maybe some shit is ending up half initialized. Like what is that shit even about? So, because it is so strange here that we call init of this stuff there after all. The question is, FFmpeg, does this have a full version printout here of 611? What should this? What even was it? AV. Where have you been? Oh, damn it. Did I not write AV codec? Why does this not? What am I even doing here? User include AV. What is going on with my? What happened? Where's my header? That's a new thing that never happened before. That is bizarre. Did we not look into this bloody header some minutes ago? Wait, but here it says 6, here it says 8060. And C661. I really want to know what's going on here. Which bot prefix by the plus? Which merge? What are you talking about? Do you know if the bot for the merges is also somewhere? Which bot? What merge? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. The question is, platform decoder module FFmpeg. Maybe I... oh no, here I don't have FFmpeg. Or do they not install these headers? No, it should install this. So it installs some strange. Whatever happened with my headers, but at least the rest appears to be still there. Yeah, normally you need a whole department for FFmpeg integration. Yeah, the best is just to continue here. I just wonder, how do they store? They have this mutex, right? Return media support. They store this where? They iterate this list. Const char, like you do in C. Incorrectly set up. Like if it's successful, they log. No, here is link. Where do they if link status? Maybe we should. So this is purely for H.264 AAC. By going through all possible libs, this status will be updated with a more precise error if possible. If link status init succeed. if mod widget gtk link va libs. Where do they, they have only one, they only keep one slib, right? Where is, maybe that is global slib. That is also, they have static fmpeg lib wrapper slib av. Where is this? What is the logging prefix of this stuff? fmpeg vlog. Lazy, mods lazy, fmpeg video log. This is A for audio and ffvpx. Is this a built-in thing or is this Firefox vpx? What ffmpeg define video mods log and video codec. What is the logging prefix? Mods log debug ffmpeg. How to select that? Lazy log module. Where do they? Video codec. ffmpeg video codec as ffmpeg video codec audio codec. What? Video codec? Video codec, audio codec? Probably, how would a normal person implement that? ffmpeg video, ffmpeg, small. Does this look anything more interesting? Not really, huh? I think this didn't really go here according to plan. Okay, how do we proceed from here? We have not yet found that much out, except that shit is broken. The data about there, that's not yet open source. So ffvpx is their Firefox ffmpeg or what? What is even vpx standing for? Should this be our, like, platform ffmpeg? That should be 60. Where's supports. Maybe we should check why the RDD decoder rejects. Right, you know what we should do? We should disable this RDD thing for a second again. About config. RDD process. Does it now with all this shit disabled? Probably still only use its built-in thing, huh? Strange stuff. FFmpeg decoder, is it even ours? Yeah, so that's not ours, right? So it must be just somewhere in there. Something is corrupting there and it's strangely multiplexed stuff. Because it makes no sense that with this disabled it does FFmpeg, and so that must be the problem there. It's pretty much the smoking gun, but what did it load here? Only, does it know? Oh wait, this is AV codec searching 60, calling init, fine, so that it's its own thing. And then it's finding our, hopefully, loading its dependencies. Actually, look at that. It actually, wait, is here something going wrong? Look at that. Actually, wait, this is probably our logging, right? Is it not our logging that we just enabled? Finally, we see it here. H.264 codecs unsupported without lib AV codec SO60. Look at that. And then it only has its own shit. What is going wrong here? Maybe it just can't. Maybe there's just some strangely missing symbol. What's going on here? What is it missing here? libdrm, is it not finding some dependency? Maybe it can't find some depending shared library. And then it's not using it or some garbage like that, because the search, where does it trying file? lib64 AV codec SO60. So that are so these are its debs, right? I guess. That's probably implicit of the systemc library. It's, I would guess this happens in parallel here. It's probably, or is it the same? Look, it's another child process number. I guess that, so it is process ID 19,896 and that's 19,908. So it happens in parallel. So while this stuff is still searching its dependencies, VA does it? What is going wrong here? Why does it log unsupported without? What? Something is failing there. If is or track, wait, no, this can't be, it was somewhere here, right? Where it was? This is not even the right file. It's this one here, right? Here. We should so fail to link. Do we have mpeg? Do we have a fail to link? Don't have fail to links that I would instantly see. What is going wrong in this simple return, like int success status library name return true? If AV codec, what is going on here? AV codec libs load. Let's log it here. That's what we have printf for, don't we? Can't mix this shit up. That is so ridiculous. That is so below my pay grade. If my company would know what I spent my lifetime, office time here with. Don't let my controlling department know what shit we are doing here. Function line pointer AV codec. I mean, it's probably null, right? This must fail of pure load library with flex. I mean, otherwise it would be in here. Or it fails here with SBAV. Oh, wait. Load library, no. And what do they do here? slib AV codec lib. Load library with flex. And what do they do here? Link. Link if result. So that's probably some integer. Mach build this shit. Is 60 a zoom link maybe pointing to? It shouldn't. It's a fresh VM. I mean, it did load some. I mean, maybe it didn't find some depending library or some missing symbol. I mean, maybe some indirect library, or maybe it's some super obscure Heisenberg, like maybe some libva DRM whatnot doesn't load like this with bind no and whatnot. But diagnostics, a recurring theme. How many I wasted literally weeks, if not I accumulated over 25 years. Diagnostics. I said this 100 times and I will say it until the rest of life. Like, if this shit would print out, like if it would have 3 months ago printed, I couldn't load a freaking shared object because it has some freaking missing symbol or whatnot, then we would not have wasted days of debugging this shit. Multiplied by 25 years. Month of my life gone debugging bullshit, other people's typos and other garbage. I mean, maybe at the end it's our bug. It's always possible, but I mean, everything else works, including FFmpeg, right? So let's see. Let's log. What do we have here? What did we grab for libav? Searching 60. What do we? Init 89 nil. So this doesn't freaking load. Why does it not freaking just print this like for a bloody human being who... So line 80. Line 80 is... Wait, where? Was it not here? Hello? Did I misremember? 89. 80 freaking 9. Okay, so this doesn't freaking load. It can only not load. Either it doesn't find some shit. I would be really good to know what the freaking heck it doesn't find. What fails here in this loading this bloody library? So find. Oh wait, where do we even in it? This is really shitty to read with this 61. Why is this so shitty here? I mean, here is, wait, do we even have 58? Or maybe that is 58. Maybe we can log with more like log glibc ld library logging order slightly parse. What is the most verbose ld debug libs? Like, do we also have ld debug turn dynamic link debugger, or whether to load particular library succeeded provides an alternative, for example, libs, whatnot. Like, I want all of it. How much more can we have? This is obviously not what is it, LD? Do we not have a freaking everything we need to Google? LD debug freaking, I want more. There's LDSO. Ah, it's in the info page of. Okay, libs, relog, files, like all freaking give me all the shit. Like, I want to know why this shit doesn't load. Like, I wasted way too much time for this freaking effing nonsense. What will we quit already? Ah. libav, what's going freaking... wait, what? Why is there no... Did I mistype that? Ah. What keyboard do I use? Apparently keyboard which doesn't... Okay, now it's effing slow. Okay, probably prints every freaking symbol. Look up or whatnot, because now it's slow. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Loading. What do we have here? Switching, media allow, non-util. What? Wow, switching allow non-util in about config freaking works. I even freaking posted that yesterday. I didn't even try this. Idea yesterday mentioned when ChatGPT Firefox read out loud symbol wasn't shown. Maybe this can be debugged. So later it showed again. So I have no idea what's going on with ChatGPT, but maybe ChatGPT also fails with this. I mean, whatever. We will see. But so it showed earlier, whatnot, ChatGPT, whatever curse stuff is going on there. So you say I should have audio non-utility and switching media allow non-utility. What even does that do? Yeah, I posted this myself yesterday. So okay, now this is really huge. Search. My Vim is hanging. Dynamically loaded by libav codec, dynamically loaded by libnspr whatnot. So that's super verbose now, right? So basically, let's go to the unsupported AAC. What was the log freaking message? H264 AAC. Let's hope with pattern not found. Or maybe we searched over it already. Codecs unsupported. It should print out that, didn't it? Print out that? There it is. What's going on here? Destroy link map, half bus. Like, yeah, this everything depends on each other, and then maybe there is one unresolved symbol in some kind of. What is here? Trying libdrm. We have bin scope. Destroying link map. Is there any error? Error. String, no. Normal symbol. String error. Lookup in. Fail. Assert fail. Lookup in. Symbol assert. It's just a bloody symbol. What the freaking heck is even going wrong here? yeah, it's a Ryzen 7 1050X. Why don't you use an IDE? Like even Vim needs here seconds to find the bloody, like how large is this bloody log now even? Because it's freaking slow. Wait, the log is, I don't know, 900, nah, just a gigabyte log. Start Firefox with some logging, like gigabyte log. What is even failing here? I don't understand what's failing. Init 89 null. Why does this? I don't even, what the freaking heck is going on here? Okay, this is somehow too verbose. I mean, I would have hoped the last is the error, but like with that much logging, I don't even see the errors. Maybe we should check what, I don't know how much you're doing, but so that the build you did has an error about what you implemented on some line. A resolution expects argument of type in, but has Mozilla link result. And what is that? That is in, what type is it? This one? This can't be that much what is the, I mean, it would just log the next, whatever it is as an integer. That's, wait, this is not the worst thing. Here's link result. Enum class link result. Enum class. Why do people? I've never written C++ in 25 years. Enum? Like that. Enum class. I mean, enum is an int. What does enum class do? I've never written enum. I've never had the desire. What does it even do? Enum class? But, so wait, link result? I think we are not there yet, right? Like this is, I mean, why does it not say, should it not say that this is in enum? Okay, whatever. I think we are not there. This is line, is it line 94? That is 5 lines further. Besides, it would, I mean, this works. Actually, it should log ffmpeg p failed to link. Link result to, oh wait, oh no, this is another. 90, was it 94 is here, result of link result. Yeah, this will just log like an integer, fine. But we're not here, but basically, so what do we even, so load library with flex. Let's see, Notec posted some, fails to find audio, non-utility false. How old is this bug? 116. Defect. One latest snap. I mean, of all the Googling, I might not have found that yesterday. Cool. Cool, makes sense because Snap was one of the things looked for telemetry. No, I even was at this yesterday. Did I post this here? Is this SANDBOX? No, SANDBOX failed error, no. Is this some SANDBOX failure? Wait, was it? Is it none? Is it Snap or none? But this is Snap. Access to LD from utility LD library. Don't tell me some SANDBOX shit is blocking this. Pushed, allow access. But this was a year ago already. Is this still open? Defect. Closed. 116. Verified fixed. Verified fixed. Where are we at this shit? I lose overview. My stack is overflowing. We can basically maybe we test if that is confirmed working. If we use that about config, I think we compile it with SANDBOX. Yeah, I mean, some security sandboxing. I mean, Snap, the whole application sandbox is something else than Firefox fine-grained sandbox. Enum class doesn't implicitly convert to other types. Amazing. We learn here new C++ things. Interesting. Good to know. But what size paper should I print schematics on? A4 is 2. Is it what? I know you're more on the CS side, but what size of paper should I print schematics on? Well, that depends on your schematics, right? Like if you have a small thing here, then that fits on a 4P paper. I mean, normally like 1-to-1, like if you have your symbol size and you stuff print 1-to-1 and it's A3, A2, A1. That is why, I mean, there are huge schematics you print on A1 or whatnot and folded stuff, right? So, yeah, I mean, funny question, but I hope that helps you. So, right, config, you said, she said, they said, he said, allow non-utility, allow audio non-utility. What the heck? I mean, we are very close to find out why this shit doesn't work. I mean, also it should work by default, right? Hey, and it works! Yay! So yeah, it's apparently not directly a T2 bug, right? Hey, now we can watch our own stream in our own stream and stuff. Yay! Good, but it just needs to work, right? Like we don't want to be like Fedora, Debian, Ubuntu, and probably doesn't work much Nix OS. Our shit needs to work. And obviously Mozilla is not fixing this for us for months. Config about config, so audio, non-utility, reset, quit. By the way, what does happen here in our log with libav codec? But it still prints that unsupported without. Does audio work for you or does audio not work then? Because they print. They still, or did I not log this? I did log this. Maybe it plays them without audio. Maybe that was a false positive of playing this without audio? Because it still rejects this type here, right? Does it play then without audio? Audio works with this option? What? That's for everyone? What do you mean for everyone? Please longer than 3 words. 3 words, no sentence. At least not usually. It says 3 words, not. That is for everyone. What's that? What is that? I don't know how audio works then. If that, I mean, I don't have audio pass through Spice here right now, I believe. I could restart my local browser, but so this shit anyway needs to work, right? So let's continue debugging. It's not like we're giving up like this. The first error you was looking at AV1. Is it not for both? No, it's also for. Is it not for both? Oh shit! No, I know I mangled the log. AV1. It's for 265 and AAC. Is it not? MP4A is AAC, not? Is it not? But so okay. I think your work is so impressive. Wouldn't be able to keep exposing myself to all of this shit. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, the problem is I even look like a dumb idiot of wasting 3 hours with this garbage. Or 3? Did I say 3 hours when I mean 4 or whatnot? How long do I live stream? 4 freaking hours. Oh, darn it. That's why I'm so hungry. It's already freaking 15 o'clock. What did we want to do? We wanted to find out, I wanted to check what SANDBOX stuff. Maybe the SANDBOX is not allowing files. Maybe it's a T2 specific thing of not loading files from user X11. We had here once upon a time here, SANDBOX fonts, SANDBOX broker policy factory. You see all the shit I patched over the years to actually have this shit working at all. Since Firefox 57. Is this all, or what do we have here? SANDBOX, maybe we should enable SANDBOX. Where is it allowed? Bloody passes lib. Look at that. Does the SANDBOX block loading shit from also? I mean, maybe the bloody SANDBOX then prevents loading shared objects from due. That is so bugged from effing nix. I think we have here a smoking gun. Maybe it is that also. This is completely low tech, right? I really hate this hard-coded lists. Like, I don't understand how big multi-billion-dollar mega foundations can produce. I mean, everywhere I looked so far, the code base from Firefox was crap, right? And before you whine Google Chrome, I looked at Chrome and I first got drunk, Then I had to throw up, and then I quickly had to rm-rf this dumpster fire of a garbage code base that Google produced with Chrome. So it's not like, hey, use Chrome, it's better. Like, no, Chrome is even freaking worse. It's just like Google presses this thread in everyone's throat or so. So what's the problem with this stuff? The problem is that this shit shouldn't be so hard-coded, right? Like, for example, here, basically, like, why allow all these things that are not there in your system? And also, this, by the way, doesn't work on MIPS N32, right? I think this should be dynamically generated from what is actually what you're running, either at compile time dynamically generated or at runtime, if you're running on a lib64 system or not, because it doesn't even include all. Like, basically in T2, for us the smartest thing would be if the smartest thing would be to dynamically SED this, streaming editor this in our T2 packages. Then, I mean, besides it doesn't, like, if you install it slightly differently in whatnot, other opt-in whatnot stuff, like, then it also doesn't work. By the way, do we even, we even have GNOME. Like, does this, did it try to load stuff from opt-GNOME? Oh, we probably do, we didn't have this on, right? So, like, basically we should SED that, and even away, like, why run on a 686 with low listing lib64 when you run on a 32-bit system? Like, yes, nearly nobody else runs, probably Mozilla still builds that, right? Not to mention ARM, like 32-bit ARM stuff, like, you get lib64. Amazing. LD libs. Let's see if it wants something from quit. Like, if this diagnostics 3 months ago would have printed can't freaking load opt x11 whatnot lib, va lib, and whatnot lib dr, no, it's not there. Whatever the case might be, we would have instantly known what's freaking going on. But no, we need to debug for 3 hours for the whole convoluted. I mean, it couldn't even come to my mind that, like, some SANDBOX stuff is preventing some shit. Library thing here, libav, codec. What are the depending libraries? Not supported. Yeah, thank you very much. Is this here some x11 anywhere? x11 here, libdrm trying. Trying is so. I mean, it might be that one, right? I mean, the irony is we wanted to probably, you know what, we can, where is even this indirect dependence? Is this from, wait, is it even from libav codec? Oh no, it is, right? Yeah, it is, because it's just on top of the, I mean, we could also work around this. I mean, we obviously want x11 lib in there. The problem is, does this work or not? System search pass, did it succeed or not? Why does this, where is the freaking error? Is it error, not error? I don't know, trying? Init null. I mean, is it the last one? Maybe it failed. Like, why does this not lock the exit status? Or is 0 the exit status? Find library, 0 searching? No, it's trying? I have no idea if, but let's quickly reinstall this to maybe it's more modern, currently cleaning stuff up. Maybe it's like the other day we also uninstall and emerge. By the way, don't try this at home. If you uninstall this, you could, if you're unlucky, you can also at times completely break a system and then you can't reboot anymore and don't, like if you uninstall the wrong library. At least people are interested, 100 viewers. Yeah, I mean, I just wish, I mean, could we... Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. So let's see, does this work any better? Which, is it just this libdrm library from X11? No, it's not just that, because it still doesn't work. I mean, maybe it's now another library. Let's check the log. Maybe it's now the next thing in... I'll look at that, libxcbdri3. So that's the next thing now. So yeah, it's... I mean, also the log sucks. Like, why is this glibc log not, like, searching, trying? So... Must be that, right? So we still probably need that. So while I would agree, and that's at least a win-win of making our, like, modernizing our 25-year code base of, like, yeah, 15 years ago, having stuff in user X11 as much as other people hate it. I love my stuff modularly grouped to old-fashioned user X11 and modern KDE GNOME stuff. That's just the way I like it. If you don't like it, rebuild T2 the way you like it. That's why we have reproducible, amazingly minimal, low-code build system stuff. So I think that's it. And at least some, hey, 100 new subscribers and stuff. Don't forget to subscribe. And yes, the stream did not end yet. We will continue. Like, bear with me. I need more coffee and probably eat something. Just need to warm up the coffee machine. Yeah. Yeah, so the next thing errors out, but the next thing, so at least the win-win will probably, as a slight improvement for X11 less systems, have libdrm and libdri in the future in user for Wayland stuff. And this stuff obviously needs here, let's do that. Where would we do that? Allow listing the SANDBOX would be all we need. By the way, we already need to allow list our freaking stuff. By the way, so why is this user bug whatnot? User lib, why do they would say user add parse bug? I mean, Nix is obviously probably run host. Like, what random garbage is it here? Free desktop SDK? Run host fonts. Okay, fine. So we don't have this. And I would say X11 should have a priority like here. And we add dir read only user X11 lib. Oops. And lib64. And let's test that. It probably will work. I'm very confident. And no, the stream's not ending. We have 100 viewers and you still need to Patreon and cheer. Did someone cheer already? We need cheers and Patreons for all this T2 goodness. Did you know that you can Patreon this stuff for keeping this stuff working on latest and greatest RISC-V, PS3, SGIO2, Firefox on SGO2, anyone, and stuff, and get supply of drinkables. We need to test the stuff and patch it, and But diagnostics, right? Like if Firefox would have printed some sandbox warning, we would have known that months ago. If the glibc, we used glibc stuff, I used it yesterday already, right? Like it would have saved us 6 hours easily combined, like maybe even more of no-tech looking into that and stuff. At least from me, it easily saved. Like yesterday I wasted 3 hours off and on this stuff, and today, as you see, already 4. Oh, absolutely. Diagnostics. Diagnostics, the only substitute for diagnostics is more diagnostics. Because like even from this glibc LE trace thing, it wasn't obvious that failed, right? Like if we had yesterday seen it doesn't load the freaking libdrm, then we would have been done yesterday after 3 hours looking into this random garbage already. So let's see. Sorry. Twitch. Please. Oh. Did we not rebuild? What fails freaking... What fails freaking now? We arsync this? Right. We built that here. Fix file. Why does user add path? Add dear user. Why does it still fail? Or is it now some opt gnome? AAC, what's still failing? This is user. Oh wait, this is not even. This is now libxcbdri. Is this not there or libxcbdri? Should this probably it still fails, huh? libxcbdri3. That's in X11 or 7. Just as I expected. Why does it not look for that there? I mean, maybe we need to hardcode X11 R7. I mean, I would expect to see that in the trace. Or we need to... Maybe it's doing custom shenanigans with the LDSO cache. To not even look there. Yeah, let's SANDBOX. I mean, yeah, security, but let's SANDBOX, custom SANDBOX all the shit too. Yeah. At least nobody can hack us through audio codecs, something like that sort. Did we? Calling init, does it have? It's still, what does it do to not even try search cache? Wait, here's trying. Why does this not trying user x11 lib64? What have I, but that's what I had in there. What have I done there? Or it's something entirely different now that is also possible. And welcome everyone for gifting subs here and stuff. Appreciate all of this. So it is set after all. Do I have any typos here? So lib32, this is so cursed. Policy adhere. LDSO. What do we have here? What do we have here? LD config pass. ldconfig cache populated false, cache pass from file, ldso cache ns, run on shutdown, cache clear. Ah, you look at that, here's also some library path access to there, but they cache that from LDSO cache or not LDS. Oh wait, conf. Oh, wait a second. But do we have cache passes from what do we have? Add config passes. We have that in here though. Or is... Why does this not work? I mean, the wildcard stuff probably doesn't work. Cache paths from file. Include files, SANDBOX, verbose adding paths from S to policy, but it should be in there then or not. But this is, they add this to policy. Why do they, like first they add this there, but then they anyway add them here? Like why do they cache that? Bizarre shit. Firefox log SANDBOX. Let's see what's going on there. Must be something going on there. Security SANDBOX. Where is the? Can we also disable? Did we try disable beta tracker and status mitigations? Remote. Here's some data decoder. Mitigations, delayed mitigations, JB user limited. Content level, where's the freaking disable for this stuff? macOS security relation logging is disabled. Here's content. Disable content. Disable here. Okay, let's see if any of those makes this work or not. Alright, we can't. Mods disable. Content SANDBOX. What one? Just set this to no, that doesn't work unless mods disable contents. And I mean, maybe it's another GPU. RDD SANDBOX. RDD SANDBOX. Different typo. Mods disable RDD. GPU socket process. Can be like any freaking disabling custom environment Windows, Linux build. Can we disable all of this? GMP media plugin. GMP SANDBOX. Man. Ah wait, this also wrong. Disable. Nope. content, GMP, NS API, Windows and Mac, RDD. I mean, maybe we would need to disable. Can you not disable also, I think, freaking SANDBOX? Where's here logging? SANDBOX logging set OS specific, but launch, do we have SANDBOX logging? What's SANDBOX logging? Disable the SANDBOX when building. Yeah, I don't want to rebuild all of this stuff, right? Here's, by the way, policy. Wait, is our... Do we add our... No, here's X11R. Did I not rebuild set? Maybe R. I didn't... maybe I didn't re-rsync this after. That might be... Did we even rebuild? So we have X11. Yeah, but again, I don't want to. I mean, yeah, sure. For testing, we could disable it once, but I want to have this working with SANDBOX. I mean, it must be that, right? I mean, maybe there's a 1% chance that it's still something slightly differently. So did I rsync after the first change? Maybe I even forget. Maybe I forgot rsync after the first change too. Yeah, best like NFS remote mount that like rsyncing this doesn't scale. It's too error prone. But we cannot always do everything the best here. Why? We're so close. Or maybe it only adds stuff that really exists, because we also had there anyway. libav SANDBOX broker denied. Denied. But this doesn't freaking exist, so... Failed error, whatnot, where do we have... XCB user lib. Here is denied. Open user X11. Why does this SANDBOX broker denied? Op open user X11. Did I not add this to the effing SANDBOX? Or is that SANDBOX another SANDBOX? User X11 lib64. I have a freaking typo in there. What? User X11. Maybe we even double add that. Is it user libx? No. Maybe we double add that. Do we? Or not from ld config, but I mean it didn't work before, right? Unless what is policy 35? So it is that. The only question is, why does it not work? Readlink? It's also some readlink stuff going on, but that is local time. SANDBOX failed. libv8. SANDBOX broker denied. Why? For PID 7.6. Maybe they have another sandbox for content? How many more libs do we have to test this? And like maybe we should just move them over to also 2024. You need to move your libraries somewhere because like my Firefox retarded sandbox garbage is so low tech. Like it's this should just work, right? There is no reason like they could scan reasonable passes at runtime. They could everything, right? They could like it would basically. Everything would be more advanced than hard coding this stuff. Let's see, LDD user, what other lib64, libav, and no, we're not moving all our libraries just for Firefox stupid sandbox. We have quite some. I mean, we have actually quite some here. If it would be one or two, I would, for testing purposes, move them. I mean, okay, you know what? For testing purposes, we could actually move them all over, couldn't we? You know what? That's why I test and throw away virtual machines, lib64. I mean, then we can't nicely test anymore, right? Okay, not wait a second. Where would be, so that is which, the question is which type of sandbox, do they write that here? Sandbox broke, oops. AAC. Do they have here what kind of? And the VM will probably break if you move. No, it should just work. It should not matter. I mean, I could move all and move one back for testing, right? Like just moving. It's also not like primary cost stuff, but it will not break. It will just work. It should not be hard coded. It should just dynamically just load it from the more primary location. It should be fine. Famous last word, should be fine, but it should be fine. The question is that another freaking sandbox? Sandbox broker policy factory for freaking Linux. Do they have here more? Common policy. Do they have here a second that is used for content? Grab lib 64. No, that's only in here. Do they have this twice? Do they have the second factory in there for lib 64? What's going on here? Wait, what is that? Here's one more. What is that here? Sandbox, get socket. That's socket process policy. Would this be a socket process? I guess we will find out, huh? User lib and stuff for basically only one way to find out if that is some x11, x11. Maybe it's a socket process. Do we have get utility? Wait, here's some get utility process shit also. Nix store. Required to make f envelope properly. This is already existing on content and RDD. That was why shit doesn't work if you need to, like, lib, share. Did I mess this up? Lib 60. What do I do here? Wait, did I post this wrong? Paste this wrong? I think I pasted here some. Copy and pasted this wrong. So user Die. Ach, come on. Of course I have this 3 times. But now it will surely work. With 3 instances of this totally outstanding rocket science SANDBOX technology. And thanks for subscribing. Thanks Notec for shouting out all the new subscribers and people. Thanks multi-million dollar SANDBOX project with hard-coded passes, just like every sane engineer would do. And also without proper diagnostics of like, hey, our SANDBOX blocked loading your audio plugins, but we don't even tell you. You can spend 6 hours debugging through a code base to find out that it's, of course, a bloody content SANDBOX bullshit. But now it will truly work, right? Can we finally watch our own streams on freaking... Yes, we can! We have advanced audio codec for that. The Fraunhofer Institute should hopefully not sue us for. And Notec, we need to be careful not to accidentally ship highly patented audio codecs, right? So that people need to emerge FFmpeg playing along at home. So we only need to, so have we finally we still need to sort this stuff, right? Okay, we have a little bit win-win. We have libdrm, install libdrm into user by default 2, just because I think it's time to move on to more X11 less. I mean, obviously, if you build an X11 less system, Xorg less system, you don't want that in Xorg. The other stuff is that here, so the more you debug, the more you know. Content policy amazingness. So all this Nix stuff we could delete there, right? This Nix stuff is probably Nix, or please tell me that is for Nix, for just work Nix OS. I would hope, correct me if I'm wrong, I mean I don't have this path, so I guess we delete this. Nix store, Nix, more Nix stuff, no, Nix, hello? I wanted to search for, why does this find, huh? Why does this search, what Vim bug is that? Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever's going on here. So, more Bumblebee socket? Bumblebee socket stuff? What even? Add X11 dependencies. What? GDK and whatnot. Temp. Oh, this is dynamically adding some stuff. Good that we know. I mean, we wouldn't need this. I think this add dir thing has a check to check if this dir is there and not to constantly check it again. But as we patch this already, we can also just remove that, I guess. What else? The OpenGL driver lib. Is there anything else we would want instantly touch up while we are at it? I mean, this run OpenGL driver lib looks strange to me, but as we don't have it, we can also leave it in there, I guess. Yeah, but that was painstakingly, I mean, that is this next level dedication and whatnot, right? Absolutely bullshit stuff that you burn 6, 7, 8 hours of your life because, yeah, people write the whole industry-wide low quality code wherever. And yes, we're probably the last to put something in user X11, but it should also work a little bit by default, right? So the question is, by the way, does ChatGPT? I don't have a. Whatever, do this later if that fixes ChatGPT for some reason, because it plays audio early, whatever. And thanks, Trebexit, for the subscription. So yeah, dedication, right? If you, pro tip, don't start a Linux distribution, because I spent 25 years of my life to, by the way, we run T2 Linux. And that is why you just want to use what we created, because it's simply clean Linux. And that is multiplied, 2,000 Linux distributions multiplied with hundreds of thousands of developers who debug such cursed stuff all day long. Yeah. So let's sort this a little bit. I'm somewhat tempted. So these are two things, right? Fix file diff is our helper of save it there. And where do we build this? Probably like here. And so this has some random crap, which obviously we don't, like all our fprints, we obviously will not commit. But I'm somewhat tempted, we probably will disable here some ffmpeg things, because that are not names that we are using. So I would say there is no point. I mean, the runtime is irrelevant, right? It takes a nanosecond on a Ryzen 1700GX to check some libs that do not exist. But as we debugged through the shit already, we can also remove a handful of things that we never had and probably will never have and stuff. And document. Then also we have a reminder of what stuff exists somewhere in the code base to adapt this for the next ffmpeg version. So then we have here policy things, lib x11 did I. All right, so this was the first. Let's add here 32. We don't use that, so yes, I manually just added. It's like we were professionals. We just modify that. All right, this is Nixstore stuff. It's probably Nixstore, right? Nixstore. What is this shit even? Nix places? No, I want Nixstore. Nixstore. Okay, this is Nixstore for reasons. We don't have Nixstore. We Nix have Nixstore. So then here other. So the question is, does it apply? Because we patch that here. So that, because, okay, so then let's not patch this Nix shit, because it destroys our overlapping font patch. I probably want to keep this in a separate patch. So then let's make this 629. Also best without off by 1. And then we will further SED that. I would say because what do we, will this actually, maybe it will accidentally, does this even, what is our, no, you know what, x32 will also not work. So maybe it would accidentally work on an SGIO2. I just don't remember if we have lib32. I think we have lib32. This might actually work. But we for sure have x32 somewhere, right? Do we not have for x32 lib x32? Plus other variants. Anyway, so move that to Firefox SANDBOX x11 or x11. And then the other file that was ffmpeg, let's remove stuff we runtime linkers. It was this one, wasn't it? slib. Yeah, here are the slibs. So I touched this, and basically I think we never had that here, right? Whatever, that is not us. Maybe that's some Debian or who knows what cursed system stuff. Like white trash shit that we never have. So let's keep our debug log clean and not try stuff that we... background jobs. Clean this, so that are the printfs that I just deleted again. That then is the don't try ffmpeg shit we will never have. Again, I would find it more amazing if it only tries one thing there and not a battery of random stuff, but that's... I'm not rewriting their SANDBOX and ffmpeg glue code. So how do we call this? No. ffmpeg cleanup patch. What do we freaking call that? Probably fine. So, and then let's dynamically SED this cursed SANDBOX stuff. Let's basically I'm so glad we finally found this bullshit. This was so ridiculously time. And that's the thing, right? Like, you have one of the most amazing news distributions and then you can't watch your own live streams. Like, there's really a limit of upstream breakage. Firefox dynamically. You know what? I think we should basically do that in all shared. Where would we have that? Here, maybe in configure. Maybe here we do. Well, how do we call this function? Mozilla configure. That's not too bad, is it? You know what? We anyway had here this cursed empty statement thing. So let's. So basically we can do this based on the libdir. So like if libdir is not ending in lib, or so if it's lib, slightly easier to read. If it's lib, hello. That was not the path I wanted. I wanted this path. You know what? I think we want to level of. Basically, we want to check if it exists because maybe we built an older. Do all our. I mean, okay. You know, let's do that like that. Maybe we need to add some surrounding conditional. In case we build, but even CMonkey, like Arctic Fox or whatnot, who other packages which sources share this file and don't have this yet. So if it's lib, then SED. So the question is, let's test that. Let's grab all lib64. Okay, actually we could even further, like, let's remove this crap, right? Actually this works surprisingly like that. But so basically SED basically we could, you know what, let's how do we do this best? Because I want to dynamically edit the other one. I think we just always remove lib62. So this is a little bit stricter matching here. So like, let's match that, and so this is for testing. So that is what we would delete. So then I always debug this, not don't print by default and then print here. And but so let's always remove that here, because if we use it, we dynamically wait. This doesn't even help me that much. Okay, let's see what we... Is this S security? Did I paste this somehow wrong? It's not S security, huh? Why is this S security here? I mean, at least we have this expression only once. Then, so always remove that. If we don't have lib64, then remove it too. Can we somehow make it more elegant? So I make this a little bit stricter, because you're wondering why do I do this a little bit stricter. I have already experienced, right? Like usually if I do not match it very strictly, then the next version, they change the code and we SED some random code away, right? This way. I mean, we could make it further with add directory and stuff, but as long as we don't need this, whatever. So, and if we have lib64, if we have any other lib not ending in lib, then what did we? Then we substitute. Can we make it somehow any more elegant? Guess not really, huh? Always remove that. If that, then remove it too. Otherwise, substitute. So substitute not that and print. Substitute that to. So basically the 64 to whatever we might have. That's often 64, but could be libx32 and whatnot. So the only problem is I need escapes to work here. That's a little bit narrow. To libdir, we need to still remove. Wrong. Unknown option, substitute. Here. I had this on my mental to do, but syntax error because it has slashes. We need to remove it anyway, so libdir removed with any trailing slash stuff. So let's set libdir to user libx32. And now we substitute this to, wait, we have here also one more. Is that good? It's probably good, right? Yeah, coffee. Of course we are men of taste. We have one of the cleanest Linux distributions. And we don't use Windows. So, yeah, usually I would use the same style. So I intentionally had done this here to not quote it like that, but as we need to do it here anyway, I would use the same style. It's, in my opinion, always a little bit nicer to read if we need it anyway then. The only other thing I would theoretically want to do it, like the minimalist in me would want to do this in one expression, but I think it's readable enough, isn't it? It's like, yeah, somehow it screams for more refactoring, but I guess it is what it is. So, make dynamically inject the actual libdir we are born with. I guess we could give it a try, right? Config default tempfs. Also that is wrong. x86-64 tempfs on again. Oops. Nah. Ah, darn it. All I wanted was max. Oops. Max size 0. Give it a try. So yeah, that's final rebuild. Then this unfortunately will take 10 minutes because we only have a epic thread-ripping Ryzen 1750X. So of course Firefox will build in 10 minutes. If all the patches apply, which they may not. Let's dynamically check here. Let's be I nearly wanted to clean my old sources, but let's keep my heavily hacked up, not heavily, somewhat hacked up sources around there, just in case this fails. Let's fix file the SANDBOX pass. Do we have this in the... monkey mods in. Why does this not? This is why. SANDBOX, what was the bloody path? I used this in another terminal, so usually we have this in the history, except we had this in another Tmax. What lib64 stuff is left here? But lib32 is still in there. I think this dynamically substitution stuff did not do its thing, huh? Or where are we? Here. I think this didn't work. Is it still in there? What's going on there? Ah, wait. I had this LTO also disabled. You know what? Stop. We want to build with LTO and smartest. I want my compiler fast and stuff. As we rebuild already, let's see what's going on here with, do we not source it? Mozilla configure. Do we not reuse this? I would think we should reuse this. This is also there, right? Is there a syntax error in this stuff? Okay, let's see. Set x is config. Wait. No, we are in the top level directory. This should work. I thought we were in some object here, but wait, here it's also here. This is why. In place. Oops. In place and not print. That is why. I think we can delete this. That was the issue. In place. Delete. Save. Try this again. And tail f build x86 adm. Now I can finally have some. You know what? I still have a recurring theme: eating old muesli. But that is new old muesli. But probably the milk is again a week old each time. Yeah, but your favorite Twitch and YouTube are probably dying soon on old milk because they're sitting too long in office breaks and debugging shit. At least recurrently it was not a T2 bug, it was upstream bugs and regressions, only constant is change and amazing content, hard-coded lists of LLVM Clang Firefox, the most expensive foundation projects with hard-coded include paths, include lists, arch triplets, and SANDBOX paths. What could possibly go wrong? Let me check if my 1 week open ultra preheated milk shit is still eatable. Yeah, and if you don't want that your favorite Twitch and YouTube YouTuber dies from old milk, don't forget to like, subscribe. Patreon, cheer, YouTube, the recurrently amazing stuff, right? Because somehow it became a full-time job of keeping the increasingly complex and hard-coded open source world working. Oops, that was also wrong there. What do we have here? Just across some island. Yeah, at least we found it. Finally. What else do we have here? Wait, why does... Wait, what have I pressed that? This layout so strangely. Not sure what I did now. Someone even probably spotted it before with this -i. Meaning we don't patch packages to this, like, yeah, vendor stuff. Yeah, not like other distributions have the habit of like every, like previously Red Hat, now IBM, Oracle, like patching names in there and vendor branding and graphics and copyrighted stuff and other cursed modifications. What else did I miss? Yep, indeed. Also, keep in mind those companies, all sizes, revenue with convoluted, hard-coded, low quality. And guten Tag, bonjour, privet, ni hao. Did I? You also want to see that? Why do I show you some grow? What happened with my? Why is this so strange? What have I done? Or maybe I pressed T here or something. No? What happened with my... not really sure what I've done with my Twitch. Why is this? What happened with my stream chat collapse? Why is this auto resize collapsing now? Or can I... maybe because I have a bloody search also. But what's going on here with this? I don't get what's happening with my... Not really sure what's going on there. Didn't behave like that before. Anyway. How and when did you get into kernel development? 25 years ago, when I migrated from DOS and Windows 95 to Linux, and some of my things were not working. And I just wrote drivers for all the things that didn't work. And since then I keep fixing everything that doesn't work for me, including Firefox, AAC, MP4A, livestreaming. Also, I need to check emails. What's going on in my business world? Also, now we will be 4-minute LTO linking that. like you do. Oh, I have 24 emails. What's going on? Oh, 20, 29. Oh. All right, so the weekend we will spend writing our application to the Sovereign Tech Fund to finance all the craziness in hopefully better ways, fingers crossed. Why is this? Next I need to write an email client for mobile phones. That doesn't suck. What else do we have to do? Is there anything important? R token, access R's, 2 headers, which are part of glibc, long bits, stuff. Hey, and the new Patreon, I appreciate this. I love all patrons who keeps this operating system dream alive. If you're new to this stuff, right? More, was it here? Yes, it was on this channel and on, was it live? Yes, it was live. It was here. Contributions. Dream operating system now with live streaming audio again. And again, it did work until recently, until more content SANDBOX stuff. Yeah, I mean, obviously we get enormously better, right? Like not only 5 years, we catched up all the stuff like updating all the open source world. Did this also build, or build was successful in 8 minutes 49 stuff? It only takes a while to compress that. Actually, let's try this locally. If I find my, do we have SCP here? Firefox. Hello. Because it is. No, it is. Why does it not? No, it works. So that was apparently compressed. Sometimes when I just straight after the build, the sets are not compressed, and often still is running. So my Firefox 27, and then let's restart. Freaking yes, close and quit and Firefox, just like Twitch, please work. And it works. Maybe. Yes, no. Do we have audio? Here, audio was muted. Do we have it working? Maybe. Yes, we have audio. We have an infinite loop. Amazing. Shit works. Who would have thought? We can finally waste our lifetime watching. No, not you. I mean, I can waste my lifetime watching other people's nonsense, but you can share, like, subscribe, and watch all our streams from freaking T2 Linux again. All right, we also need to still commit this, right? What is going on here with my zooming here? Because where's my bloody chat thing? Why is my whispers, notifications, go ad free, new from Prime? What's going on here with, somehow this behaves differently now. I'm not really sure what button I pressed for. Where is the freaking... Where's my... here, maybe here. Maybe I collapsed. That's where I probably pressed. Does this hopefully not? No, but that's not all. What's going on here with my... Now the browser works. Or is this, maybe it's still... Web UI, cursed. Because I have it here half screen. Not really why somehow this auto collapses. Did they just update the bloody web view? And because that is somehow a little bit annoying. What is T2 actually? It's the last Linux distribution you will ever need. An amazing source distribution for all your cross-compiling embedded needs, like all the professionals use to build professional IT things that you can also happen to run on your desktop and stuff, right? Because spoiler, so efficient and optimized, not only it plays MP4 AAC audio again, it also is so efficient. I'm live streaming from a freaking Steam Deck AMD custom APU with probably very little CPU load, because like 11% or so CPU load of. Can your Windows do that? Probably not. Spoiler alert, probably not. Actually, you know what? We didn't. You know what? Let's rebuild this, because we didn't check. Always pro tip, always double check all the stuff. Also, we actually T2, we just the other day, a clean, low code, simply just amazing news distribution for professionals and everyone who wants to become one, or something of that sort. We came up yesterday. And also, let's see, did a ChatGPT? Also, I wanted to eat something, right? Like, I know I talked so much, but I mean, this muesli needs to get a little bit saturated. So does it should now work more reliably and can... No?
T2 SDE software development environment is a Linux distribution designed primarily for developers and power users. Here are some key points about T2 SDE. 1. Source-based distribution. T2 SDE is a source-based Linux distribution, meaning that it compiles software packages from source code rather than using precompiled binaries. This allows for extensive customization and optimization tailored to specific hardware or user needs. 2. Modular and flexible. It is known for its modularity and flexibility, allowing users to build a system that precisely fits their requirements. Users can choose which components to include or exclude during the build process. 3. Cross-compiling support. T2 SDE supports cross-compiling, making it useful for creating software for different architectures, including embedded systems. 4. Focus on development. The distribution is aimed at developers, providing a robust environment for software development. It includes a comprehensive set of development tools and libraries. 5. Package management. T2 SDE uses its own package management system, which is designed to handle the complexities of source-based package management. 6. Configuration options. The distribution offers a high degree of configurability, allowing users to tweak and optimize settings for performance, security, and functionality. 7. Targeted at advanced users. Given its emphasis on customization and source-based management, T2 SDE is best suited for advanced users who are comfortable with compiling software and managing a Linux system at a detailed level. Overall, T2 SDE is a powerful tool for users who need a highly customizable and flexible development environment.
Yeah, even ChatGPT knows what T2 is. Wanted to read this yesterday as an intro. Probably that should be our waiting. It all started. Twitch live streamer fixes its Firefox, because yesterday I thought, let's ChatGPT, let's AI read our introduction, and then the audio didn't work. So yeah, now you have it, and there you have it. All right, we